All right, hello, and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 41st session here with the group formerly known as Bastion's Watch and currently for this tournament known as the Crimson Catalysts. But we are here. I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping first. We use music from a couple different places. Filmmusic.io is one of those places. There's information down in the panels for each of those. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. The generous folks over at Critical Role let live streamers like us use the music, and so we do because it's great music. And information is down in the panels as well for that. I did actually go through and add some new music, especially from filmmusic.io, so keep an ear out for new tracks where you can find the information down below. Getting back to where we are at in the campaign, however, with the Crimson Catalyst having won the first round of the Party of Parties tournament put on by the League of Miracles, where each of their 24 Spellwrights sponsors an adventuring party to go through combat and see who the victorious party would be, with rumors that there may be offers of elite jobs for whoever wins the tournament. But after spending some time in Iman, the Crimson Catalysts here were victorious. There's a couple days in between now and the next one, with a couple things having gone on for the different members of the party. Milo had a revelation about his history and his lineage. And Grim has a little bit of encounters with his, have been having some encounters with his past as well. Alvor has a new friend, and Ekamos is exploring his past and trying to find the nature of what led him to be the person he is or isn't today, and how he is connected to both the divine and arcane magic that is running through this area. Channeled by blood, and what his family history has led him to here. So with that, we're going to pick up. I'm going to drop us back in. We finished round one, and that is where we ended. I mentioned the payouts are in the Discord as well for you guys. For anybody who had wins on round one, you can pick that up in there. Make sure to check that and add it into your inventory. But otherwise, that leaves us 3 days in between now and round two for the Crimson Catalyst here in Iman. So what I wanted to do for this session, it's been a while since we had any big downtime periods where you're in an area. 3 days isn't much downtime, but if there's anything anybody specifically wanted to do in those 3 days where it involved the group and they wanted to play that out, we can do that. Otherwise, I know everybody's very into the tournament and ready to go into round two. So what I thought we could do is go around and have everybody just give a little description of 3 days of downtime, what your character would do, and if there's any specific conversations or things you want to visit or anything like that. We can play those out, and then we could hop into the next round and go from there. So first I'll ask, just hopping back into the end of the round, story-wise, Honor would have been very happy to see the win, very proud with her being the newest Spellwright to the League of Miracles. She would have led the group back to their rooms for all of you to kind of heal up a little bit for those who took hits and talk strategy. So I'll leave it to you guys. What we can say is for this particular moment, you're all back in the dining hall. So if you'd like to talk about what's going on the next 3 days, you can. Otherwise, we can just hop into downtime.
Well, we really kicked their ass, huh?
Do feel like that went rather well.
Were they even trying?
I'm sure Rufus thinks they were.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Where is he? Like, is he like in the hospital right now, or he seemed fine afterwards?
Mm-hmm. Derek, what happened to you? You just like disappeared and then came back. What the hell?
I
Yeah, poof.
Oh yeah, he got banished.
That's a thing.
That is a
Yeah,
thing.
What was that like?
I was like, what the hell?
Where did you go?
That's a good question.
Vast open spaces. You just teleported into just a vast nothingness. You could see like essentially space and stars and like large nebulas off in the distance. And retroactively, I'll say that you saw a couple things moving that because of the scale of things, you weren't really sure how big, if it was, 100 feet away from you and small, or, a mile away from you and giant. But just kind of a nameless empty space.
I mean, with everything that's been going on and there's us constantly on the move, it was a nice little breather, I guess. It's calm and quiet.
Oh, well, that's nice. We're out here fighting for our lives, and you're just over there taking breaks. It's okay.
Were you fighting?
Yeah, I think I killed one.
Ooh.
Listen, all right, I try my best. I'm just a wee little bard, okay? I'm here for support and encouragement.
So, 3 days until the next round. Actually, a quick question for you, Josh. Do all the fights happen on the same day? Okay. So there's no chance of witnessing like who.
Correct. Yeah. Right. Generally speaking, there are like scrying sensors, a different version, but kind of like scrying sensors in the pocket dimension where you guys fight, and the enchantments and the people creating them, it's strong enough that generally speaking, the competition isn't allowed to see what's going on with the other ones. I mean, outside, you guys can do whatever, scoping out you'd like to, but the actual matches themselves you can't watch.
Okay, so we can't like
There's like no ESPN.
Monday Night Replay or something.
I was gonna say replay.
I was gonna say we can't-
Top 10 plays.
Damn. All right. Well,
That does. I would think that maybe taking a peek at these next guys would be something that we could do.
yes.
Night's End.
Never heard of them.
Night's End. Yeah, neither have I. They're a question mark
That's
as
a
far
good
as I'm
sign.
concerned.
It's a good sign.
No, we want to know.
No, if we've never heard of them before, that means we don't know who they are and they're not important enough.
Oh, okay. No, I like that.
See?
We can.
See?
Yeah, let's do that.
Suppose we could go check in with the guy we put the beds in with, see if he's heard anything.
Yeah.
I am
I'm-
interested in doing that as well. I think that's.
I would like to gamble some more.
I think I'm with you on that, Alivor. I am starting to get a bug.
Talk to Honor too, see if she knows more about the other teams. And then so I have to talk to her.
Little hard to hear you on that. Can you get a little
Sorry.
closer on the mic?
Yeah,
There you go.
I was saying we could talk to Honor to figure out more stuff with the other teams because I have to talk to her anyway. That stuff with them.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure she'd know a lot.
After maybe getting some information, do you guys want to like rendezvous at the bar, the tavern, or something like that, and kind of go over a game plan? Because I'm gonna have to call my mom at some point. There's some questions that I need some answers to, and I'm not really looking forward to this, but it has to be done.
You guys, I have to go call my mom.
It's urgent.
I guess.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
We can go call your mom.
Ooh.
I mean, you know what? This is probably the closest I'm coming to allowing you to doing that.
Tell her the boy said hi.
You take care of this conversation for me. Ask about my dad. But I do think maybe having a solid game plan going in, since we're not going to have that awesome advantage that we had last time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go in there, expecting the best and getting the worst in the face.
That is how I think they say it. What she said.
I think I get that.
All right, so we splitting up is what it sounds like.
I think we all got to go to Brago's, right? We all have money to collect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I would like to hear what the Knight's End specializes in.
Yeah. Shoot, maybe we can find them walking around out here, you know?
Hey, what do you guys do?
Yeah, hey, can you tell us all of your tactics?
Who's your heavy hitter? So target him? Perfect.
Well, I mean, that's the least they can do. It's kind of out in the open who ours is. Like, good lord.
Oh, everybody knows now, right?
Well,
Yeah, we got a guy out here dropping people in 6 seconds.
Well,
To Brago's?
Bragos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
yeah.
Everybody down for some Bragos?
Yeah, easy enough. You guys head down to the basement level Speakeasy Tavern that Brago has been at for pretty much the entirety of your guys' time here in the Hall of the Hall of Wonders. Brago is there. He smiles as you come in. He hands over a small coin purse to Alivor, Grim, and Milo. Let's see if you guys haven't added in what you got yet. Alivor, you won 50 gold pieces. Grim, you won 100 gold pieces. And Milo, you won 90 gold pieces for your round 1 bets.
So we add that plus our original bet.
If you took the original bet out of your inventory already, then add that back in.
Okay.
On top of what your winnings are. If not, then that was specifically your winnings.
Okay.
Is it like we're pretty much like all the groups are like wearing something to like signify like which groups they're a part of, or
Not particularly, unless you are, I guess. You guys, for the party, were dressed all in crimson, so it's kind of up to the team. There's no requirements for you to identify yourselves.
okay. And then is the information already like kind of out in the open, like who's going against you in the next round?
Yeah,
Okay.
essentially it's posted, so you guys know that you're fighting the Knight's End. Let's see, that the Jade Dancers are going up against the Scorpion Trust. Mithril Guardians are going up against the Gerd Group. Yeah, you guys know the postings.
Okay.
And the odds.
In that case, as we're walking around, I'm just gonna keep an eye out for anyone who's like particularly interested in our group.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
13.
13. With a 13, I would say you would notice that there are people that are I wouldn't say keeping an eye. There are people noticing you guys. You notice looks of recognition, but you don't see anybody who is particularly scoping you guys out.
Okay.
But you guys find your way here into the tavern. You're in front of Brago. There is a little bit more than there normally are in here. I think people are more like mercenary mages and lower members of the League of Miracles are showing up, and you can see that represented here in the tavern.
Hey, can I get up next to Brago to talk about these winnings and where they might go next?
Sure. Kind of raises his eyebrow.
Thank you for the coin purse. As Milo slides the coin purse back over to him and then just slides him a paper note. This is where I'd like that money to go on the next bets, according to your tables up on the wall. And then I actually have it built out that I can send to you, or I could just list it off right now.
No, go ahead and send it to me. I appreciate that. Change the vibe too. That's a little more sinister than I was looking for.
This is some
A
fucking
little
wild
more
bet.
sinister than I was thinking. I was looking for Speakeasy. That was Thieves' Den.
Get some creepy vibes here.
Honestly, I think that's probably. Let's go tavern. Let's go tavern style. We're in a tavern. Let's go tavern style.
I'm gonna move back to the others. Well, I think that covers what I came here for, guys. So, and if I see Varric kind of scanning the room, I'm just gonna go stand next to him and try and look as important as possible.
Okay, got it. Roll me a charisma check on that.
Do I notice this?
It doesn't sound like Milo's trying to be sneaky about it.
It's a solid 8.
An 8.
Can I help him?
Not at this point because the roll's already been. Yeah.
No, man. If you
gotta
try
get
to
it in
look
before the
taller, it
roll.
makes me look smaller. It's not helping.
Milo, you walk up next to Varric, try and make yourself look important. However, you feel probably like 2 or 3 people bump into you as you do, as they are avoiding Varric rather than checking out the important person standing next to him.
No, it's understandable.
Does it seem like they're just bumping into him because it's busy, or does it seem like anyone's bumping into him on purpose?
Not on purpose, just because it's a little more crowded than it has been. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bar bumping into people,
Yeah.
not on the street, just boom, shoulder checking or anything.
But instead of helping him to seem more important, I will just make him seem more important, and I'll just like lift him into the air.
Okay. Milo, what do you do when you listen?
Sorry, I was talking to Nick. What was that? Sorry about
Varric, seeing you look a little dejected and people running into you, in an attempt to make you important by force, he lifts you up and picks you up and lifts you up into the air.
Actually, Milo's just gonna go with it. He spreads his arms out like he kind of in a mock form of benevolence, and just starts rotating like, yes, indeed. Hey, man, just go with it. Thank you, baby.
Brago looks with just a very annoyed look on his face, and he says, "Hey, it's betting down here. None of that display needed."
We are the Crimson Catalyst.
Oh,
We will defeat all. Put me down, man. Just put me down.
Yeah, I'll put him down.
Okay.
I will put since we're here, and it's for betting down here. I'll put 100 on us for the next round.
For the next round, okay. Got it.
I would like to put, whenever you're ready,
Yeah.
I say I'm gonna put 50 gold pieces on us for the next round.
Okay.
And then I'm also gonna throw 50 gold pieces on Motley Few to win the next round, just because I
Okay.
like their name.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just slap that gold back on the table for him.
Okay, got it. Any other bets?
Yeah, go ahead and put me down for 200 for us for the next round.
Okay,
Could use some extra pocket change.
got it. And round 2 for you guys, if we're looking at odds, just 2-1 for round 2.
doubling the money. I like it.
Oh yeah, and then while we're at it, I'll ask Brago if he's heard anything about the Night's End.
Well, they're favored to beat you. Not by much, but by some. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check on that part.
The look of disgust on your
How
face.
can I assist with that?
What do you say to assist?
I'd be like, favored to beat us? Did you not just see what happened? If anyone's favored here, it's going to be us. Come on now. Especially with this man over here, and I point to Brett. You see what he did to that golem? Yeah.
All right, Varric, go ahead and roll with advantage.
23.
23. Okay. With a 23, he gets like just a smirk in the corner of his mouth, just in such a way of like, fine, I'll indulge. He says, well, you know, it is your friend's feat that set you up so well in the first round. I think the rest of the spectators and bettors want to know if you guys are the real deal or you just did well because of how much of a boost you got. Knight's End, they've got a pretty good mix. Let's see. Go ahead, roll a d6 for me, Varric.
2.
2, okay. I don't know all of them, but I do know a couple. They've got a mix. They've got at least 2 heavy casters. One who's a little more adept at staying hidden. And a couple fighters as well. 6 total. I know that one of the casters carries a staff of frost with him. And one of the more combat-oriented has a pretty good shot with the longbow.
Anyone of the holy disposition?
One.
Okay.
Do you know what they look like?
Dwarf folk like you.
How many dwarfs they have on the team?
Just the one.
Well then,
He says,
that's informational.
I've got my target.
So why exactly are they favored? How did they do in the last round?
Pretty good. They had 2 of their casters go down, but everybody else stayed up.
It's
The
weird.
good
None of our casters went down. That's weird.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
I mean, I got to be honest with you, man. You're doing me a favor by putting us down in the odds every time.
That's true.
Well, makes it interesting. I got bets to focus on besides just you all.
How'd the mythic dragons do?
I mean,
Or
Mithril
Guardians.
Guardians?
Mithril guardians, yeah.
They did damn well. Not a damn one of them went down.
Oh, really?
figured.
Yeah, your Lockstone friend took out 3 just by themselves.
Boop.
Well, I mean, if everybody wasn't fucking running away from him.
Hey, you know, that's the name of the game. If you get information beforehand, like you all are here, makes a difference on game day.
Well, I got to tell you, for all their running, they didn't hurt me at all. So,
I expect if they didn't run, they still wouldn't have hurt you at all.
fair point.
Everybody saw your display. I wouldn't be too surprised if you had a lot of runners.
Well, good. I'll be sure to corral them into you guys.
Well, any other bets? And good luck in round 2.
I'd like to slide him a platinum piece across the table, and for his willingness to share information with us.
Oh. He'll look back. Appreciate it. Here, next course might be even more, a little more chance to get wet.
Oh, don't tempt my boy over here like that.
Well, I appreciate the donation.
Mm-hmm.
He says as he puts the piece of platinum in his coin purse.
All right.
You said it was quite busy around us, right?
It's getting there.
While we're standing here, I'm just gonna try to listen and see if I hear anything, any mentions of the Night's End around us. See what people are saying,
Yeah,
or about us, honestly.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for that.
It's another 23.
Another 23, very nice. I would say that there's much more talk about you guys because you're in the room. A lot of talks about bets being placed on you, and in particular, discussion of the odds are getting better for you guys to go. It went from 8-1 to 6-1, so people are kind of discussing like maybe we should get a little bet in now, because if they win this one, that's just gonna go down. There are, I would say, a couple people who are starting to be like, no, I think they're going to win it. They're going to beat the Mithril Guardians. So it's favorable, but not like you guys aren't by any means. There's people arguing against that as well. With the 23, the Night's End, you hear, let's see. I would say with the Night's End, you hear that one of the members is a human, and they carry with them a great sword of sharpness and are known to take limbs off of opponents.
What?
Is that a effect of the weapon, or is that just their style?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
It's necessary. Yeah, the sharp weapon is necessary for that, but they seek that out because it's their style.
And just so I know, if you lose an arm in there, but you don't get dropped down to 1 HP, do you lose that arm? That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you get your second death saving throw, you are brought out and healed. Healing does not necessarily take off, or does not necessarily fix lost limbs.
Fun stuff.
Okay. With that, Brago tells you guys there's a line forming behind you, and if there's no bets, to go about your business. And you guys are left here in the tavern to do what you would like.
Is there a mechanic for that? Removing a limb?
In particular, for this person, there is, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not just like if they get a hit, then the limb comes off. there is a mechanic where they could cut off a limb, but it is unknown to you guys at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking if it was like kind of like a called shot deal, like where I could be like, hey, I want to take that guy's arm off, or.
Oh, I see. No, you particularly have to have a certain type of sword, and then it is from there it's decided if you take an arm off or limb off. Okay, then with that, what I'll say is the party spends a little bit of time in the tavern here, and then disbands for the next 3 days of time here in Amon, unless anybody has something else they would like to do here in the tavern or in this time right after the first round.
Josh, is it cool with you? I meant to ask you in the last session, but I totally forgot. But within the 3 days before the round 2, could I have made it to Gilmore's or any sort of weapon merch or something like that? Whatever.
Oh, sure.
I just wanted to see if I can swap my boots of the Vigilant and like throw anything else in there for the winged boots. Like, is there of this equivalent as far as they're both green items, so they're equivalent as far as that goes, but
I believe I am familiar with that item because of another player in this campaign. I think what we'll do for that is I think we were rolling some checks to see if they had those items.
Yeah.
So let's just do this. Let's Grim. We'll just do this. We'll jump into the 3 days with you. We'll say that in one of those 3 days you make your way down to Gilmore's. He is rather excited to see you come back and greets you and says, I hope we don't have any buyer's remorse for the things that you and your group bought while you were here.
No, the complete opposite. I'm just here for more. I was looking to see if you had an item in stock, and maybe if I could buy a couple vials of any vials of poison or something like that. I might be able to buff my bullets up a little bit.
Poison, potentially. I don't.
Could up the ante as far as that I can possibly use during the fight. I have these wonderful boots that I was willing to trade with you if possible, and I will show the boots of the Vigilant.
Okay.
And then obviously if he needs more coin we'll go there, but I wanted to see if this would be something interested in, see if you have an item in stock, go for a trade, and then kind of see what else you have in stock and go from there.
So go ahead and roll here. Roll me a persuasion check. I don't remember specifically what the roll was that we had before, so we're gonna use persuasion today.
It is a 19 total.
19, that's pretty good. Okay. It says, well, my boy, I don't have any poisons here. You need to find an alchemical shop or something like that. I'm more on the magical enchantments and spells, scrolls, those types of things. But I do have a set of winged boots here. They're a bit pricier than the boots that you'd be trading in. With a difference in cost, let's see. I could give 300 in credit for the boots of the Vigilant. And let's see here. That would leave a balance of 400 gold pieces for the winged boots.
Well, here's the thing, Gilmore. I'm not a rich man, but I am an honest man. And I am not going to lie to you and waste your time. I have literally 240 gold pieces on me. That's all I have. However, if we continue doing well in this tournament, I can guarantee you that there will be more money to come. And I will continue shopping. And you'll be known as not only the most greatest person ever to host a myriad of different groups who have come here far and wide. As I see a bunch of posters for different people that I've never seen. There's a cool guy right there with a bunch of glasses and stuff like that. He seems important. There's another chick right there with a bear next to her. She seems pretty cool. And, how awesome would it be not only to support them, but the future champion is known as the Crimson Catalyst.
$19 is what you rolled on persuasion check already. So he kind of gives a sly smile and says, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not against proper business decisions so long as they're lucrative for me. And for my fronting of this item, I'd be willing to discuss a bit of additional cost to the item in order for advance payment. We'll say you give me your Boots of the Vigilant and your 240 gold pieces now. That leaves a balance of 160 gold pieces left. Let's say after you win the next round. After that, how do the reward systems work in your tournament? When will you be having that money back?
Probably by the next round.
Probably by the next round.
After
And the next round is in?
I believe 3 days.
3 days, right. Well then, if in 3 days' time you come back and give me 300 gold pieces, I will consider our debt square.
Excellent.
If not, I will consider your payment delinquent, and the boots will be returned to me immediately.
I think that's a fair thing. I appreciate it.
And you see him actually casting a spell over the boots, and it seems that he's adding in a couple little specific, like, it's almost like tally marks, arcane tally marks on the spell, and it kind of settles in over the boots.
Excellent.
Well, thank you for your business.
Thank you for yours. I shall see you soon.
Well, good luck in your tournament.
Thank you. And then I will depart with my new boots and journey back.
New boot goofing.
New boot goofing. Genuine ostrich. New boot goofing. And then whenever possible, I'll just, within the 3 days, I would have met up with Honor, and then I would have tried to talk to Ekamos as well, since I haven't really had a chance to talk to him.
Go for it. Yeah, are we trying to meet him at the same time?
Whatever comes first, I guess. Whatever is more convenient.
I mean, basically, within 3 days, you could easily grab both of them to have a discussion if you would like. So we can definitely say that you're gathered in one of those meeting rooms.
Whenever possible.
Okay. So we'll say Johnny, Grimm, Ekamos, and Honor are in one of these small chambers that are made to discuss sensitive matters that are magically enchanted against divination magic.
Who am I meeting with? I'm sorry.
Honor and Ekamos.
Awesome. It's just so convenient that both of you are in the same spot. If it's cool with you, Ekamos, can you join me and talk to Honor, and then we can, do our separate thing.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Honor, if you have time, I would love to speak with you real quick, just regarding matters that we had discussed at the party earlier.
Certainly.
As you know, prior to everything, you know that I had previously worked alongside Stover and everyone else, and I think you know that I'm not the biggest fan. And the last thing you asked of me was to come up with proof of the dealings that had happened in the past. It's easier said than done, as I'm sure you're probably aware of, and someone of your stature and your position knows that when things have to be kept on the low or kept secret, they're probably for the best or kept like that for a reason. Especially when they're in devious ways, it's even harder to gather that information and come up with hard evidence. And then I will just go over the information that I have received, and then the first-hand accounts over what happened in Singborn with her. I'll also go over the events that I was a part of that transpired over at the Joran village and my hand in that, and kind of go over the instances of how a person came into power there and what my role was as far as seeing that through. And then I'll leave it at those two for now. So the events that happened in Singborn and the things that happened in the Joran.
Okay. Those are, I would also say, probably the most relevant, given that there are in Taldore, but she will hear your account and you see after listening for the first probably like 2 minutes, she actually uses a mage hand and brings out a quill, and the quill starts writing. She's definitely taking note. After you go over everything, she says, "It'll take some time to corroborate these details, but I'll start looking into it and see if I can't make any connections to Stolver."
I just have to stress, you may not make those connections, but that doesn't make what I'm saying untrue. Whether you believe me or not is up to you. I have no reason to lie to you. I feel like I've proven that time and time again. And I figured if there wasn't me you could listen to, if it's not me you want to believe, then at the most I brought someone you might be able to believe, someone you've had with, right? And that's why I brought Akamos as well. I feel like if there's anyone who can vouch for me as far as like what my character has been like over the past few months, or what we have gone through together, what they've seen firsthand with no prior knowledge of anything else, I feel like that should speak volumes too. Should you have any concerns, or if anything is preventing you from believing in, like I said, I know someone in your position needs to look at all the information from afar in order to come up with something, but if you don't believe me, or if you don't take this seriously, then that's on you. That's not on me. Because at the end of the day, I gave you the limit. It's up to you to decide what next. For your sake and my friends, I hope you do this. I don't want to see them hurt. I don't want to see you hurt.
And Ekmos, do you speak on Grimm's behalf? Can you speak to his character?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we met him in some bad spots and unfortunate circumstances, but yeah, he's been there with us. He offered to come with me and deal with my matters, and he was there to back me up and possibly save my life as well. So yeah, I can vouch 100% for Grim.
Grim, you have the benefit of the doubt. I cannot quickly confirm these things, but for now at least, I have trust that what you say is at least what you believe to be true. But I also understand that if the things you say are true, then there's quite a bit of deception to be waded through as well.
Right. How knowledgeable are you within the world of like pirates? How much do you know about the groups that come in and out of Darktoe and past that?
I know of Darktoe. I'm not very familiar with pirating, though.
There's one person that you can speak to that might have more information that I may not even know. However, you cannot tell anyone that you are in contact with this person, and as far as you know, that you've never seen this person or heard of this name ever. But when you need to, and if you need to corroborate anything that I've told you already, you can reach out to Captain Nora Loon, the captain of the last song, and she will have first-hand accounts of dealings with the guild, and unfortunately, she's also in the crosshairs of the guild. So, ask the questions you need to ask, do the digging you need to do, and I will be here if you have any questions.
What motive do you have for giving me this information? I can confirm it, and I can at least do my due diligence in researching it, but once the information is confirmed, what are you trying to accomplish?
Do you have family, Water?
I have a version of family, yes.
What do you remember of your family? Was it bad? Was it good? Different? Siblings? I don't need you to tell me their names or anything, but do you remember them? Can you picture them?
She has kind of a weird, almost sad look on her face. It's this mixture of sad and happy, almost like bittersweet. She goes, "Yes, I can remember my family well."
And those happy times, you remember the fun things you used to do with them, the laughs, the cries, the surprises, the debauchery that you probably got into in your younger years, I'm sure, as we all do as kids. Do you remember waking up and not having a worry in the world other than just having to go have fun and be back before the sun goes down?
That's not quite a description of my childhood and how things went, but I understand your point.
I don't know who I am because that was taken from me. I have no idea who I am, where I come from, who I came from. I have no memory or recollection or anything of the sort. I don't even know if I have siblings, whether they're dead or alive. So, regardless of how your childhood was, at least you can remember it. Because the guild took mine. They took every opportunity that I would have ever had to connect those dots and to make those connections. And they almost turned me against the one family that I did get. And then when that wasn't enough, they brainwashed me and turned me into something that I never want to be again. I've seen children separated from their mothers and fathers, and I've seen what war can do. And unfortunately, I was on the end where I just added fuel to the fire and separated so many families from each other, which is the one thing that I wish didn't happen to me. And then I became the ultimate catalyst, just another cog in the wheel. Because that's what the guild does. That's their ultimate goal.
And so you wish to see the end of these actions, to make an enemy of Stolliver in this league.
I want to live the rest of my life knowing that I did what I could to make up for the wrongs that I did. And past that.
Perhaps our pasts aren't so different. I was raised by dwarves in Westruun. I do not know my family or where I came from either. I know their kindness, and they were my family as I grew up. And so I can understand the protection and desire to make sure that any who threatens that bond is neutralized. I'll do some digging. It's worth knowing if the League of Miracles has somebody with ulterior motives. But my involvement beyond that might be in question if I were moving against another spellwright. Motives outside of the League's specific directives are allowed, and so it may not be anything I have action or the ability to take action over. I'll see what I can find, and I will help. But I can't stand against Stolver, but I will do what I can to help you in confirming this information for whatever purposes you have set forth.
Sounds fair enough. I appreciate you taking the time to hear me out at the very least. I know you have to, but nonetheless, I'm glad that I can confide in you with matters like this.
You all are doing me a favor in raising my status here in the League. A little bit of information gathering is the least I can do.
Excellent. Well, we have a tournament to win, parties to be had. Hopefully, we see you at the next one.
Oh, you definitely will. Ekamos, how is your situation playing out? Any updates there?
Yeah, most recently felt like I had some more memories unlocked for myself. Found out that my dad had a part in setting me up in a sense of being sacrificed to my the guy I was working with, Gorfine. So that doesn't really set too well with me, and now I need to know why and at least where he's at and ask questions within that matter. And had another dream of finding out that I have a brother that I had no idea about. So that kind of sits well with me. I just want to make sure he's safe, and obviously I hadn't known. I guess after I passed away, my parents ran off and had another, I guess, not to replace me, but just to keep our family name going. So yeah, definitely want to know about that. I didn't get his name or anything like that, unfortunately, but he said I was his brother, so that relieves me a little bit, I guess.
With everything you've told me of the situation, if you do in fact have a brother, he will be as sought after as you are.
Yeah, for sure. I guess with our family history of our bloodline being somewhat important, that kind of also doesn't sit well with me, because I want to make sure he's safe. Try to link up back with him and just figure out what to do from there, you know.
If you're able to obtain a name, I might be able to help with some magical assistance, or at least put you in connection with some divination wizards who can.
Absolutely, yeah. I appreciate that. I'll see what I can do to try to get you a name. I don't know how I'm gonna try to find it, but I'll do my best.
Well, keep me updated and let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Well, this has been great. Love this. It's been awesome. We're going to get ready for another ass whooping that we're going to hand over to these freaking bums. What do you know about the next team that we're fighting, by the way?
Not much.
Fuck.
They did quite well in the first round, and yeah, not much besides that.
Sick. Okay. Well, as always, a pleasure. See you at the next party. Save me a dance. I'm out of here. And I walk away.
She just guys look, what? Cool.
Thanks for being in there with me. There's not a lot of people that know too much about my back.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I feel like we have a similar bond, you know, like with what I got going on and with what you got going on, and you coming with me to my my past really like shows who you are, and I really appreciate that. I wish Rufus could be there for me, but he's got his thing going on, so I don't hold that against him or anything like that. And I'm just glad I have someone else to tag along with. You know, would really suck to do all this by myself.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little scary when you held a dagger up to my face, but you know what?
No.
Whatever. That's cool.
Like I said, I mean, I felt like the mask was doing me good, and then I guess when I got taken over, I couldn't control myself, and I'm glad Milo was able to help me out, and Honor, obviously, she helped out really lifting this curse on this thing, and I definitely want to try to get back to my old self as much as possible, you know. I feel like I'm looking a bit better, but obviously I want to get back to 100%.
Yeah, I didn't mean to disappear right after everything.
That's all. Yeah.
But I really appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
You've been there for me, and you didn't ask for anything in return. And even though you scared the shit out of me because you had no face, and it was kind of like a whoa moment. But like you said, I feel like we both have similar stories of where we kind of came from and stuff like that. So I just wanted you to know that everything I did wasn't for anything as far as like a game or anything. I didn't expect anything in return. I wanted to help you because it was the right thing to do.
Right.
You know, I can't wait for you to get back to 100%. So whatever I can do to help you with that, I'm all in. Even if it means almost getting killed again by a creepy mask. I can use a bigger mask and I have to a weird purple dog that runs away. I'll do it anytime.
Yeah.
But
I got you, man.
I appreciate you.
And with that, I'll give him a good old brotherly hug.
And as I'm in, I just go, hey, do you have $160 or 160 gold pieces I can borrow? Because I may have got myself in a pickle.
I know, it's okay. I'm in the same situation. I spent all my money on these fucking amazing looking bracers, so I am broke as a joke, so I'm right there with you as well.
Okay. Let's go to the group because I need to make money.
Yes, same.
And I'm hoping the group will lend me money. So let's go to the group.
All right, cool.
Smash cut to the group in the tavern as Grim and Ekamos on this day gather them in there, and we go back to tavern vibes.
Friends, I need help.
God damn it.
Listen. I may have been a little hasty on a purchase that I didn't have the proper funds for. Long story short, I traded one thing for another thing, but Gilmore is letting me borrow these, but if I don't pay them back, then I'm afraid of what happens next. So I need to borrow like 200 gold pieces.
What?
Did you like this deal you set up with Gilmore? Like, did you work out like a deal as far as like a sponsorship? Like that could probably, you know,
That could be a really good idea.
that could
But
like
I sort of did, okay? I told him, okay, here's how it went down, right? I have these boots. I traded them for another pair of boots. Only had a certain amount of gold on me. Look, I'll give you this amount of gold that I have on me, 240 pieces. All that's left to pay is the remainder. But I didn't have that. And I said, why don't you let me borrow these until I get the money to pay back? He said, okay, when's the next tournament? Or when's the next round? I said 3 days. He's like, all right, the countdown starts now. And as beautiful as Gilmore is, he's also terrifying. And I do not want to be indebted.
did he like set up interest on this too? Is he wanting more or just straight flat?
You know what? It's probably interest is included. I'm not gonna lie. The sooner I pay him back, the better, right? So because that way it's lingering over my head. I just need a small loan of 200 gold pieces, okay?
Last thing you want is Gilmore sending some goons after you now, you know?
Exactly. I don't need Gilmore goons to come after me.
Yeah, that'd be pretty terrifying.
So if there's a way that I can, borrow some dosh, I'd be super, super indebted. More than I already.
Well, unfortunately, man, all my funds are tied up in a fast gambling problem.
Are you okay? Do you have do you have something going on now? Are you like addicted or anything? Like a...
I mean, we'll find out in 3 days, man.
Oh gosh. I mean,
It's only an addiction if we lose. So far
Exactly.
we've been winning, so we're
Okay,
good.
all right, so we can't lose then. All right, sweet.
I seem to recall lending Ekamos 100 gold like 2 days ago.
Yeah. I needed to make money as well, so I put that into the pot. So yeah, I don't have anything.
Oh hell yeah, you re-rolled it?
Yeah, I re-rolled it. So
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
I'll send
Yeah,
it.
I'm
I'll
in on
send you
that.
back whatever you give me. You know.
yeah, you did.
With some
Graham,
extra, you
I
never
can
know.
give you 45 gold.
Well,
And a crisp high five.
that is a start.
We have 3 days. Like, you think you want to try to hustle some quick cash before the tournament, or?
We could also just go back and talk to him.
To Gilmore?
Yeah, maybe work out a better deal with all of us involved.
Oh.
I did say that I would bring my friends back so that we can buy more stuff. So if we could work something out, I think that could be a possibility.
I think a lot of people are watching this tournament.
Yeah.
You're just making all kinds of promises.
That'll be pretty valuable.
Makes a promise and then immediately turns around. Guys, I need help keeping this promise.
Well, we're all gathered back. I say let's go back and work out a deal with Gilmore.
You guys know I'm always down for a shopping trip.
And then, yeah, we can do some more shopping if we have any extra cash and see if he wants to work a deal with us. Maybe even get a bigger payout. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Gilmore's.
Okay,
Go back.
smash cut to the party is now at Gilmore. Well, hello, everyone.
That was fast.
Gilmore!
Hello. What is everybody here to buy today?
Our friend's freedom.
So, I communicated to my wonderful friends
Fantastic.
the incredible favor that you have done me by loading.
Yes, 300 gold in 3 days should be plenty easy to manage for such capable folks as yourself.
Yeah. So, I brought my friends here.
And we were wondering if we could expand on that deal a little bit.
And what kind of expansion would you be talking about? The deal has been struck.
Yeah, we're just. Yeah. I think I don't know, man. Can I see it in writing? Do you have the
Yeah, I was
writing?
gonna say, where's the contract?
Nope, absolutely not.
Oh man,
So we got 3 days though, right?
we
So,
do
I
have
mean,
3 days.
3 days from when the purchase was made, which was earlier today, so about 2.5 days at this point.
So what time's the fight? You're not gonna lose him in the middle of the fight, right?
DM answering here. No is the answer. It would be a couple hours after the fight.
Got it.
Oh yeah, you're good, dude. You can run. You're quick.
Question for you, Josh.
Mhm.
Do we keep things that we find in the fight?
No. Thank you for bringing that up. That is not the case. Also, as a reminder, perishables or one-time use stuff is not able to be used, but the party does get one greater, superior, and regular healing potion that can be given to whoever. Those don't last either. Those are done at the end. So if you have potions from the last one that are still there, take those out, and you can re-decide who gets what.
That is unfortunate.
So just so I make sure I'm following correctly, Josh, we swapped the boots. That was a $300 gold credit. So then 300 is left to pay.
So 300 gold pieces was the credit for the boots. There was a 400 gold piece difference on top of that. It was 700 for the boots of flying. You would have had to have given him the 240 gold pieces, which left a 160 left over. He said, if you owe me 160, if you give me 300, then I will front you the money and you can bring back 300 on top of that in 3 days.
Word. Yeah. So I owe him 300 gold. It's with interest. The APR really got me. It's my first big purchase as an adult. I didn't know better. First time at a dealership by myself, okay?
You were definitely in the military.
Everybody walked out with a brand new Charger, though.
Exactly.
That's nice. He hadn't even tried them out yet.
But it was a steal.
40% APR.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Well, maybe a different deal then. How valuable would us mentioning Gilmore's glorious goods during the tournament be to you?
What is this tournament you were describing?
Oh man, I thought it was a lot better. Damn, guys, I thought this was way more famous than that. He doesn't know
This was pretty.
tournament.
I know, I thought so too.
Only all the strongest and most capable people in the town fighting each other in front of all the richest wizards you could ever imagine.
And there's a lot of betting going on. Lot.
And he
betting.
says, it's quite funny. I know many of the strongest people in Iman and Taldore, including some of the most powerful wizards. And I don't know any of them who are participating in a tournament currently.
Soon to be. I said soon to
I see.
Maybe this is more of an up-and-comer type deal.
be. I guess. I don't know.
Sounds like you can kind of get on the ground floor on this one. Really
see.
stamp your name on it.
Have
so
you
when it
ever
does
heard
get
of an
big, it's yours.
IPO?
I see. And what group is putting on this tournament?
Isn't it the League of Miracles?
I
Ah.
believe so.
I see. They are quite. They are quite aggressive with their little internal parties. I don't have many customers from the League of Miracles, but
Would you like?
I'm very
some?
glad that you all are competing.
So you're not interested in any sort of advertisement during this tournament?
Oh, not in the slightest.
Okay, there we go. Thank you
We'll
for.
put a Gilmore's Glorious Goods patch on our back, you know? Something,
Yes.
something that's really just out there, gets your name right in the tournament.
Yes, perhaps like wearing the gear that you got here in a win in a fight.
The
But
weapons
But
you
then it's
bought.
got it like they're gonna just see it, but like, how are they gonna know it's from you? You know?
Oh, well, you'll tell them, of course, I'm sure.
What if we could, in a sense, throw a banner above during our fight saying we were sponsored by you, and when we win, they knew that we used the goods from your store?
Oh, well, that would be fantastic. I would value that for me. League of Miracles. How about 25 gold pieces worth of credit?
That's it. I'd say I would like to say something along these lines, and I would like to cast a silent image above our heads as large as it can get, and it'll be like Crimson Catalyst sponsored by Gilmore's Glorious Goods, and there'll be like little fireworks and whatnot. I mean, granted, don't make no noise, but it'll be like real fancy and flashy and whatnot.
Yes, I see. 26 gold pieces.
Damn. Well, that's all I can do, Grim. So looks like the 275's left on you.
Oh, this APR is killing me.
Gilmore, if you don't mind me asking, do you have much presence outside of Taldori?
Oh, quite a bit. We're expanding into most continents.
What if you got in on the ground floor of an up-and-coming settlement within the Empire?
That would be fantastic. That sounds like a wonderful business idea.
Just so happens that we know.
I'm going to stop you all here for just a moment. I seem to be picking up that you all think that the deal that has already been struck can be changed. We have struck a deal. That is our deal. We can make other deals if you would like for other arrangements. But my arrangement with your friend Grim here, I think, is going to stay at what it is.
How
much would it be?
We already abandoned that cause. We were trying to make a separate deal.
I see. Well, that would be fantastic. It would be good to get in. Where did you say this was again?
At the heart of the Empire?
Ah, I see.
Sort of a crossroads, as you would, between Rexentrum and the south, the coast.
And see, the problem with the Empire is the tax rate is just egregious. If I were to be able to get in with the local pithmaster who sets the taxes, I might be able to eat the tax rate a little bit better, but the Dwendalian Empire is very tough.
Wait, isn't that me?
I was about to say, I happen to know a pithmaster that's here.
Oh, wow, great for you. Gilmore. I just so happen to be the settlement pitmaster.
Oh, fantastic! But what kind of discounted tax rate could you offer me?
Shoot, what is the regular going rate of yeah?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Let's say off the top of the head, like a third per year.
Okay, I see your frustration. That is fucking ridiculous. All right. I could offer you, because I am a very big fan of your goods, and this would be a great addition to the settlement. I could offer you a 10% discount. Now that's literally cutting the taxes by a third. It's quite a big chunk right there.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh,
Can I assist him?
What do you say to assist him?
I was the one that brought up the idea.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true.
it's an advantage. Oh yeah, that advantage helped quite a bit. You said persuasion?
Persuasion.
27.
27. I think that is a bit more reasonable of tax rate and a bit more comparable to what I pay for my new extension out in Marquette. I think that'd be something I'd be interested in. Give me a bit of time and I'll drop some paperwork to send. I'll have to hire somebody, of course, and travel there myself to put up the building and spend some time working on the enchantments there. But I think it's something we can work on.
All right. That sounds, I don't know about you boys, but that sounds like a deal to me.
We have an accord.
We have an accord.
I kind of
Wow.
nudged Grim. Everything's fine, man. We're good. Everything's fine.
So how much would it be right now if this man were to pay off his debt? How much?
300 gold pieces.
Oh, it's still 300 regardless of the time, right?
Still 300 gold pieces. Hasn't changed.
Grim, why did you sign that?
It sounded so convincing. I didn't even think about it. I just said yes.
Well, that's your problem right there. The whole
Guys.
not thinking.
I've been in the ocean for like 10 years.
We got excited. We get it. We get it.
I see this as a learning experience. Either comes up with the gold or, I don't know. I would love to help Grim, but good God, that's a lot of money.
Gilmore says they are very, very nice boots.
Are they? I'll look down at his boots. Are they? They are. As expected from Gilmore's glorious goods.
Well, I'm gonna go outside and cry now. You guys are done. Come and grab me. Okay.
I just kind of lean over to Alivor and be like, "How are we gonna let Michonne know about this?"
We're gonna deal with that, whenever. That's a bridge we'll cross when we get there. All right.
He's gonna have to do who Matt.
You guys just hear his voice in your head. Hey man, fuck you guys.
We'll be able to work something out. We can get them working together.
All right, so we'll say that was some downtime for Grim there, and a little bit of time for the rest of the group as well. Hopping over to anybody else. Does anybody else have anything they want to do in this 3-day period here?
I think Varric is just people watching. Trying to pick up on any information about any other groups as he can.
Okay.
And then, just taking more trips to the, good old blacksmith.
Good old blacksmith. Okay. What would be more important to you, spending time blacksmithing or people watching?
People watching.
Then roll either perception or investigation.
24 investigation.
24 investigation. That's pretty damn good. What you would get from that is that there is a female Chitauri who is the sneaky one on the Night's End, or on Night's End. And let's see, that's pretty damn good.
What was the race?
Chitauri, so like Leonin or Lion.
Oh, okay.
So a little bigger than Tabaxi. And then also you would get that there is a human. He is the one who rolls with the great sword of sharpness. He also is somebody who, I'll say with a 20, 24, 23, 24, whatever that was. He also has an item on him that gives him defense against magic.
Sounds like Breck will have to bonk him.
Coming in with a bonk. And then let's see for the next piece. Second day through for you, Varric. You get a sending message in your head.
Ooh.
And it is a female voice, and I don't think you recognize it, I would say. And it says, "How have you been, Varric? I've been making sure to keep a close eye on Hope's Bastion for you, Vasati especially. Stay safe."
So I don't recognize the voice?
Roll an insight check for me. Oh, first thing, actually, remind me, I believe when you guys finished the dinner party and were about to leave, you went outside of town for a moment to go talk to the people who were sitting out on a campfire outside of town. Does that sound familiar?
That was not me.
That was not you. Okay, that's what I figured. I would actually not have you roll in this case. You do not recognize the voice.
Cool.
You do have 25 words to respond, though.
Yeah, I don't think Varric is the type to. He's not really long-winded, so I'm just gonna straight up just be like, "Who's this?"
The response is, "My name is Lasharo, and I'm just here to make sure that everyone stays safe from threats, internal and external."
Is that a name that came up before? Like, do we know the name?
What'd you say about a campfire outside of town?
That was when Grim and somebody else went out to go talk to the people at the campfire outside the town.
Which town?
And it ended up
Hope's Bastion.
being
Back at Hope's Bastion.
Oh, it ended up being the
they're not-
Volstruckers. Right? Was it the Volstruck? The
I don't think they were
the three girls, right?
Yeah, I don't think they were Volstruckers, but they were like basically
was one of them.
apprentices to the assembly, correct?
Yeah. I remember because I was one of them. I disguised myself as one of the Crown's Guard and went out with them.
Oh, so it was you.
Yeah, I think it was me, Milo, and Grim was doing
He was
his sneak in the bush, and they did not fall for that.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't know in this situation who this is, but
Yeah. Yeah, Lasharo.
I'll just I don't think he says anything.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna tuck that away.
Okay. All right. Anything else for your downtime?
Just the blacksmithing. That was it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Roll a d20.
Oh boy. 16.
16. You make 16 silver pieces.
Ooh.
All right. Back to the rest of the group. Anybody have anything they're doing in downtime? We got 3 days before round 2.
I can most probably grab Johnny and go see if we can find Morgana.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Easy enough. She's been hanging out over by the docks, where the Alcantara was being repaired. Grim had already been working with her, and on some of the stuff that he'd been doing on the side. So easy enough to find her. So you guys find her just kind of sitting in the back table of the tavern. She actually sees you guys walking by the window and comes outside to meet you.
Hell yeah, spake that game, Ekamos. I'm rooting for you.
Morgana, hi, how are you?
Bored as fuck. How are you?
Oh, sure you've seen us win our first match. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, I heard about it. I didn't see it.
Heard about it? Oh, you didn't see it?
Pretty
Oh,
cool.
man.
You didn't even see it?
Nope.
See it?
It's not open to the public. It's not like a public thing. It's for the League of Miracles. No, I no.
I knew you were. I knew you were fake the whole time.
Oh.
I'm not part of your fucking little crew. You're catalysts. If you guys want to call me a member, then probably I can get in. But I can't just walk into the League of Miracles and say, "Hey, I'm Morgana. Let me the fuck in so I can see my friends fight."
Hey, do you have 300
Right.
gold tomorrow?
Yeah.
Can I?
No.
Please?
Roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Yo!
Alright, here we go. That's bad. That's worse. Oh no. 8.
He says, "Fuck you," and if you ask me again, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Look, Morgana, listen. Grimm's in a tough spot. He made a pretty bad deal, and we're just trying to get him back on his feet. No pun intended.
Great. What are you gonna do?
What if I threw an all expenses paid dinner for you and Akimos?
Oh, that sounds pretty nice.
Then I'll let you into the group.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, shit.
We have to front 300 gold.
No. I'll just use my 300 gold, and I'll go buy dinner for us.
Oh. I tried, Johnny. Tried.
Mumble's got somebody too. You can ask him, but he's harder than I am.
I hate asking him for stuff because then he just goes on and on about it. Days and he never lets it go. This is whatever. I don't even care.
We'll find other means. It's fine. Well, Morgana, it was really nice to see you. Did you want to set up a date?
Oh, a persuasion check, actually.
For sure. I got this, even with my mask. Oh no. 10.
10. She says, "Yeah, as long as you're paying."
Yeah, I'll I'll see what I can do.
Okay, cool. Great.
All right. It's nice seeing you.
Let me know when.
Yep.
Ekamos, go ahead and roll a perception check for me as you guys walk from the docks back to the Hall of Wonders.
You said perception?
Dude, Gilmore's gonna take my head.
It's all right, dude. I got a 26.
26. I would say once you are getting closer to the Cloud Shop district, you notice that there is somebody tailing you.
All right, Johnny. Don't make it obvious. I think someone's tailing us.
Is Morgana still there? Like, are we still with her?
No, this
We're
is you guys
walking
have
back to the
gone.
pub.
Yeah, walking back.
Yeah.
Is there like a vendor or something nearby?
Oh yeah, totally. Lots of them.
Can we stop at a vendor real quick? Just the first vendor I see.
Sure.
What is he?
Yeah, absolutely. Selling. I guess if you're going into the Cloud Top district, the closest vendor would be selling like textiles, clothing, and such.
I'll go to the clothing one.
Okay.
I'll be like, oh my god, this scarf is Can I just see this real quick? Obviously, with your supervision, is that okay?
My friend
Sure.
just bought some new boots,
Perfect.
and he's just trying to accessorize.
Oh right, yeah. Fine. Just
I'm just trying to get out of my comfort zone. I don't really do I'm getting tips. We're working on it, and I'll pick up the scarf and I'll like hold it. I'll turn around, like hold it up to the sun, see how it glistens, and then I'll be looking out to see who's tailing us.
I would say using Ekimos's 26 for your guys' like ability to see here. It is a younger human, not recognizable to either of you two. Actually, that's not true. You rolled a 26, Ekimos. Grim, you see someone who you don't recognize, just a general human, a little bit on the younger side, not middle-aged or anything. Ekamos, this face is recently familiar to you. It's hooded, but with a 26 that high, you see just a glimpse of like half their face, and it looks like the figure you saw in your dream.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah. It's lovely, isn't it? It's so beautiful.
It's a really beautiful scarf. I really like it. That younger dude over there kind of looks like my brother. He matches what I saw in my dream.
That's a little convenient that you just happened.
Convenient and scary at the same time. Yeah, and I know scary.
Trust me, I think you do too. Do we want to hang around, or do we want to disappear?
Let's just continue browsing, right? Maybe we find some jewelry or something to go along with this accessory thing that you're trying to do, right?
I think I'm really, the skinny stuff. I think I should go for a little more baggy look.
Yeah,
a little more,
yeah.
A little more thread,
Change
less
up the initial look. Yeah, for sure. Let's just see what he does.
Lovely scarf. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna browse around. I'm gonna go look, and then I think I'll be back. But thank you so much.
The vendor just, yeah, sure, whatever.
All right, let's just continue and see. Can I look back and see if like they stopped or if they're continuing to walk towards us?
They stopped. They kind of look like their brows, like they're just like, you can see that they're making it look like they're at a vendor too. That 26 was like really perfect going into this. You actually see someone is telling them also.
Oh shit!
And he doesn't seem to notice that.
God damn it! Let's move a vendor closer to said subject with a possible tail to the tail.
Okay. We go to the next vendor.
Yeah.
Sure. Easy enough. You guys get a little bit closer. The tail is slowly moving towards them as well, about the same pace you are.
Well, I think this is about to go down, so stay frisky.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at these linen pants. Oh, beautiful. Love that. Oh, my favorite color, too.
The tail moves closer to the figure that seems to be, or that looks like your brother.
I think, should we get between the tail of the tail?
Let's just intervene the tail of the tail, yeah, and see what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go.
So we're gonna get in between the tail of the tail.
Okay. You do so, but as you do, the figure that looks like your brother or the figure from your dream moves probably about 15 feet away. And so the tail, you are in between the tail and the person. The tail stops at you guys. And your brother seems to move the opposite way. Feels like with you guys moving closer. In fact, let me make a roll up out of here. Yeah, with you guys getting closer, maybe he's been made. And he begins to walk 15, 20, 25 feet away.
We're going. We do it.
30 feet away.
Let's follow the initial tail.
All right, we're following the initial tail. We're making way.
You watch the initial, and I'll try to watch the tail. Yeah.
Okay, so then if that's what's happening, I'm gonna need new perception checks. Ekamos, you give me one, and Grim, you give me one.
Oh no.
Oh, we like that.
We like that. 19 for Grim.
Ooh, man, I almost had a perfect 27.
27, holy shit.
I'm on it. I got fucking...
So now it has become that you two are following the dream figure, with Ekamos watching the tail on him, and you two have done the whole look at me, I'm the tail now. And what I'd say, Ekamos, you see some sort of magical glow on the character's fingers who is following your brother. They're probably about 25 feet away now at this point. And Grim, you got a 19.
17.
17. Okay, got it. With a 17, you can see this person looks worried now and picks up the pace a bit. But Ekamos, you do see some sort of magical effect has been placed, but it does not seem to have been a spell. With a 27, I would say that after the figures does whatever magical thing they were doing, they start moving in the other direction towards an alley.
Don't like that. And we're just me and you. Did I get like a good look at the telltale?
With that roll, you could sense that there maybe was an illusion on them, but they had a pointed hood, looked very nice. They were wearing mostly black, a little bit of like silver gold trim to it. Hard to tell any facial features or anything. Though. Yeah. I would say they would have had like a mask on half of their face.
A lot of masks around these parts. I don't think we should follow said person because it's pretty sketch and it's just you and me. We'll just kind of pocket that, I guess, and reconvene with the group.
Okay. If you, what I'll say, Grim, you're the one keeping an eye on the dream figure. They are moving quickly, and if you guys don't follow, then they'll be lost.
So, Ixnay on the following the dream.
I would like to, but I don't want to, like, pursue it to where they get even more scared and run away, you know? I don't know.
To the group?
Yeah, to the group.
Smash cut 2, back in the tavern. I'll put on the music. You guys are all back together. I'm going to do a quick bio break for me, but you guys can start the conversation about what you're doing here.
That was stressful, huh?
Listen, guys. Great pants on sale out there. If you guys haven't had a chance to look at the vendors stuff, some cool stuff. That being said, couldn't find I think Ekamos has a date, but he has to pay for it, so that's another thing we got to front.
Yeah, we might have to rain check it then, you know, because funds are tight.
So if anybody hears any rumblings of different folk laying around, lend the boy some money. But other than that, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit scared.
It's okay. We'll be fine. Everything's fine.
So, person with following, you've had a sibling that's big.
I apparently, like I said, recently had a dream unlocking more memories. You know, I feel like every time I sleep, I remember shit, which is weird. Never really happens a whole lot, but yeah. Dreamt last night and possibly have a brother, so that's concerning.
So we were being tailed by the brother who was being tailed by him.
Yep, and all I could really get out was black and silver. He would look like he casted something, but it looked like it might have been like an illusion spell or something, so I don't know, man. And just it being a whole sketched out, it want to put us in another predicament, you know?
I assume that you still want to find him, right?
Absolutely. He looked younger, obviously, because, you know, I guess, coming up on middle-aged, so obviously he looked younger. But yeah, I couldn't really get a whole lot other than, like, he looked pretty similar to who I dreamed about.
And I guess we can try and figure out a way to show his face to some other people.
Yeah, we'll figure that out, I guess. But let's get this round 2 going, and we'll go from there, I guess.
Speaking of round 2, what do we know about this Night's End, and how do you guys want to handle him?
Honor didn't have a whole lot of information on him, unfortunately, so that's shot.
What if they? We found out that they have like a lot of spellcasters on their team.
Yeah,
There's
from the betting
2,
guy, right? Yeah.
Maybe we could try going in with
One of
a
them's
little bit
got
of a game plan where hopefully I could just try and take out one of the spellcasters as quickly as possible.
I know one of them had a frost staff or something, so that's a concern as well.
Yeah, that sounds pretty dangerous. I don't know exactly what that does, but
yeah.
And then they do have a healer, somebody who's got some healing magic.
Yep, healers
That
are
person
always
is the only dwarf that's on their squad.
Okay.
Yeah, Breck, how you feel about that?
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah.
So, a little bit of misrepresentation. I don't like it, but you know.
Yeah.
Dwarf crime.
There's only one dwarf in town, and that's Breck. You know, come on.
It seems that there is also that human that's got that sword of super being sharp.
Yeah. That's kind of.
I guess they have
too.
Magical resistance, which is concerning for me since that's literally all I do. But
You want to just have like Breck and Varric just donkey stomp that guy and then focus the back line? I don't know. Because if he's got magical resistance, like I don't feel like me, Alvor, or you, Milo, are gonna have a good chance against that guy.
no.
Oh well. Speaking of Milo, can I actually reach into your bag there and grab my little stabby stab out? I'd like to have that going into the next fight. You know, if we've got magical resistance, I want to basically let me get my silken spite out of the bag.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Words are important, Alivor.
I know. I'm sorry. You know, sometimes Mimi brain don't work no well.
I totally understand this.
But yes, I would like to take that now.
Yeah.
And before our next fight, Josh, I'd like to switch out my attunements with that. Oh, hi Tatum.
Got it. Totally can do.
I think just, by judging by the casting, that dude with the Staff of Frost kind of tops my charts of concerns.
Mm-hmm. You say him, the healer, then Mr. Amputation.
Honestly, not that worried about the amputation guy. He might stick around and be hard
I
to
am.
hit.
I would like to keep all my limbs, please.
He's
It's scary.
ground dwelling people.
Oh my god.
Hey, not all of us can fly. Okay, come on.
So what do you
Based
think?
on how the battle goes, I can be a little sneaky and try and get up the jump on either the freezing staff. So Mr. Freeze or freaking the executioner needs one or the other. Whoever is closest.
Do you want to start invisible again? Not start, but we can do it early.
That is up to you.
I think that would be a great way for you to get behind everybody and do what you do best.
Yeah, I think if I just get in, do a couple throat neck slits against Mr. Freeze or Bane or whoever's out there, do a couple slits and then dip out of there.
And I can bring you back if we need to, if things start to get, because my biggest concern about that would be you being out there by yourself at that point.
Yeah.
So if the shit hits the fan on that, I can try and get you back to us as fast as possible, at least somewhere close where Varric and Breck are.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
If I haven't already, just pass on the information that I've gotten over the last couple days. So the roguish one that they have is a female Chitauri, basically a larger tabaxi. The human, who has the great sword, also has an item that defends them against magic. Yeah, that's actually all I got.
You said has an item, as in like could possibly be yoinked off of them.
Perhaps.
Because that, well, it would probably require attunement, but
I don't know
He's
if we're
the same guy
allowed
that
to
cuts
just
off limbs.
jack. Yeah.
So if you want to try to do that, man,
Run
I don't
outside
think
and
he's
grab.
I would say
Don't see
is
why
if
he can
jacking
still
weapons and
explore
items
the
is off the is on the table, then it's on the table for enemies to do as well.
Oh, never mind then. I don't like that. Nope.
Yeah.
well, if this
Also-
dude's hacking up limbs, I don't know, man.
On another topic, is the name Lasharo mean anything to anybody?
Oh.
And I would Milo remembers that, I assume,
If
because
it was-
Kevin does not.
was it
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost positive no names were given in that,
Okay.
that interaction.
I'll say I will be searching my notes for the next couple of minutes.
I just wanted to ask. I received a little message in my head asking if we were doing all right over here. Someone that said they were keeping an eye on us and wanted us to be safe. And so they were
Oh,
also kind
gross.
of keeping an eye on, yeah, and said that they're also kind of keeping an eye on Hope Sebastian as well.
Yeah, immediately feels creepy.
Yeah, and my first thought is if it's creepy and has to do with Hope Sebastian at the moment, it's probably assembly related.
I can make contact with Lumini again tonight.
Yeah, might be worth looking into.
And just a reminder, you guys did talk with Lumini for the first time in a few weeks, very recently in the last couple days, and she did mention a heavy assembly presence.
Yeah. So yeah, just see if the name Lasharo means anything to her.
Yeah, can do. In fact, I'm actually just playing with the idea of handing you this stone. Is that something that you're interested in?
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm gonna pass over the stone ascending for Lumini. This makes sense. I feel good about this.
Yeah, I'll do that tonight.
Going back to the battle plan. Basically, what I would plan on doing immediately would be to make Grim invisible with the magics, activate my own defensive stuff as fast as possible, and probably speed up Varric or Breck. Probably going to be Varric.
Yeah, again, I have that Vigilant Blessing too to give to someone for advantage on initiative.
I think maybe that should go to Grim this time. If
You want that? Graham?
Yeah, I can take it.
I got you.
but that would be my probably 1, 2, and possibly third round. Not round, huh? You know, first few seconds of the match. There we go.
There you go.
What was the name of the girl again, Barrett?
Lasharo.
Okay. Now that I think about it, it doesn't strike any names. The 3 that were outside of town at the fire were Mira, Kago, and Bejas, and they were Volstruckers. At least that's what I have. So this must be a different group.
We'll see.
Lovely.
Yeah, we'll look at this.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, you know, just minding your business, and somebody says, you know, just checking up on you.
So, oh, who are you?
Alvor, I'm gonna give you inspiration for pulling those 3 names, man. That's a good pull from the notes.
Oh, fuck yes. I said that was all the way back in session 29, boys.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm not a big note taker, so I was pretty surprised to see that. All right.
Yeah, that was back in Exodus. Good call there.
All right, so we have quite the game plan. How you boys feeling? You feeling this one? This one compared to our last match. How we all How we all feeling?
Broke.
Well, okay,
Fair.
Mister. I don't know how to recognize a bad deal.
Listen, okay? Been on a boat for years. I never had to deal with anything. I just took it. I feel like this is a big improvement for me.
Oh, did you try that tactic with Gilmore?
Would you?
Absolutely not. Do I look crazy to you? Hell no. You just said you just like to take things, so you know. Yeah, that's a sticky situation. Hopefully you figure that out. If it comes down to it, we may be able to help, but I want you to try and figure it out on your own, sir.
Thank you, Dad.
Got it. Okay, so we have a few of you have gone so far. Milo just took off for a second. What about Breck or Alivor? How about you guys?
It sounds like I've just been hanging out in the bar for the last 3 days.
I'm just been at the bar for all these group conversations.
Listen, honestly, I'm cool with just joining, playing some music, chilling out, trying
Okay.
to, not get too worked up. I am also not trying to run into un momento, por favor. I'm not trying to run into Annika anytime soon, per the embarrassment from my last encounter with her. So I would like to avoid for a little bit.
Okay, got it. So roll just a straight d20 for me.
Okay. 13.
13. I'm going to do this in a very interesting way. Or not interesting necessarily, but atypical. I'm going to roll a d20 for her, and if it's within 3, either way, then you are unsuccessful, because you guys both had similar rolls. So if it's anywhere from 10 to 16, then
Okay.
she sees you.
That's a pretty wide range. I don't like that.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see her.
Oh, sweet. Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see her.
I'm not trying to further embarrass myself right now.
Yeah. I would say with that, Alivor, you don't see her. Breck, there is at least 2 different occasions that you see her turning her head or turning around the corner where you and Alivor are, and then turning the other way.
I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Okay, got it. Alivor, if you're playing and down at the tavern, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Oh, yeah. We all know this is where I'm the best. Typical. 14.
14, not so bad.
Yeah.
With a 14, we'll say that you make about 18, or sorry, no, that's wrong. 12 gold over the course of a few days.
Sweet.
Just collecting quite a few tips. And then let's see, for Breck, second day through the 3 days, you get a summons to the front of the Hall of Wonders, which is a little surprising. You're not sure anybody who would know that you're here.
Well, I will accept that.
Okay. You follow the little magical track, or the little highlighted direction that it shows across the floor, out to the front area. Take the steps that kind of place themselves as you step down, and see a familiar face. It is Lumengrid Ruby Fury, the dwarvish woman who you spoke to on the Alcantara on the way in.
Ah, yes.
She has a bit of a concerned look on her face as you walk up, and she sees you and says, "Oh, hello. Hope I'm not disturbing you."
No, of course not.
Oh,
how's
good.
the ship?
It's great. It's going well. But inquiring about sending some information here, they told me that there was no Fovek Deep Delver. There was just a Breck Deep Delver. And if I'm being honest, I'm here to follow up to make sure that you aren't doing something that will get me in a lot of trouble.
Oh, no, not at all. I believe I told you I was Captain Deep Delver. I must have missed the name that you shot back at me. After the years of being on my brother's ship, it just seemed automatic when I heard it.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check with advantage, because that's a really good lie.
Oh, 22.
22. Okay. You see a very relieved look over her face. Oh, okay. She kind of shakes it off. I figured it was something like that. I just had to be sure. Weird smuggling operations have been happening lately, and you seemed like somebody who was trustworthy, but I had to come and speak to you myself to find out. So,
thank you.
you.
Of course. I totally appreciate you coming to me.
Sorry for bugging you, and we'll just let the people doing the repairs know to ask for Breck Deep Delver.
Thank you.
Okay. She just gives a bit of a nod and turns around, heads back to the front. She has a bit of a she almost like turns around like she has more to say, but heads off from there. Kind of a contemplative look. But she shakes that off too and walks forward and heads out the front of the Hall of Miracles.
Cool. All right.
Alivor on the third day, since we're kind of doing you and Breck here, on the third day, roll me another d20 real quick.
Oh boy. 12.
12. Okay.
This dice is going to jail. I don't like it.
I would say at this point, when one of the in fact, the third afternoon, when you and Breck are walking the halls, you turn the corner and Annika is moving very quickly out the front. She doesn't notice you guys, so she doesn't turn away, but you see her. Breck, you do as well. She's probably about 10 to 15 feet away. Up to you if you want to say something or let her go by, because she doesn't see you at this point. She's kind of putting her hood up quickly and heading out.
You said she doesn't see us?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going to stay silent.
Okay, got it. Yeah, you stay silent.
No thanks.
Okay.
Annika!
Immediately, can I cast invisibility and run away?
Look, man, they're your spell slots. It takes one action to cast invisibility. I believe that's 6 seconds. I'm gonna roll a d20 here. She rolled a natural one, so yes, you are able to go invisible and run up. Breck, you go, Annika, and you turn and look. Alvor's fucking gone.
Damn it.
Perfect.
Very cool. Okay.
Alivor's looking for you when you get the chance.
You son of a bitch.
She actually, at that, she turns and comes over to you. She's like kind of looking a little to her left and right, almost like she's got her head in a swivel. She goes, I could actually use his help. Maybe another one of your group too, if you guys are up for it. We'll let him know to find me if he's interested in a job.
What do you need?
Just a league gig. We need some extra muscle. Seems like it might be up his alley.
Oh, that's odd. I'm just like looking at my muscles. Yeah. All right. I'll let him know.
Cool. Great. Thank you. She heads off.
Looking at my muscles. So was great.
Cool. Anything else about Oliver or Breck in the downtime?
No, not for me.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. That takes us to Milo. What about you, man? What's your 3 days look like?
I think he's going to be pretty much just held up and studying some magic and stuff like that, battling with the idea of talking to his mom about the whole dragon stuff.
Okay.
So yeah,
You've got 3 days. That's plenty of time for spell crafting and transcribing if that's something you're trying to do.
yes, let's do that.
If I remember correctly, I believe I asked you to keep track of it, but there's one more Arcana check at 18 DC, I want to say, for crafting the.
I believe it
guild
was
spell.
18, yeah. But I think it might be 2 left.
That's,
And then one more for nav. Okay, yeah. So for the nav tools, it's an 18, and I have.
That's the one. That's one.
So I wouldn't mind doing that too if that's a
Yeah,
possibility. But
totally.
yeah, we'll do the nav tools first. That is a natural 20.
Oh, very nice.
Is there a mod on any of these? It's just a straight roll, right?
On this, just straight roll. Yeah.
Okay. And then for the arcane swap, that is another natural 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And there's 3 days. I'll let you do a third roll for
Okay,
arcane
this
swap
would be
if you
for
want.
arcane swap then.
Mm-hmm. That'd be to complete it, but not transcribe it.
It's a 14.
14 is not high enough, so you still
Yeah.
have one more on that. But you are now proficient with navigator's tools.
Dope. Yeah, other than that, he would just be sitting in eternal conflict and probably not making the phone call.
Okay. You have a million thoughts in your head, but most of them bring you back in some way to the war pick. It is almost like a nagging feeling in your head that you were supposed to have held that the voice that you heard told you what it told you for a reason. That you pick up magic quicker than others. Of course you do. That makes so much sense. You've always had this subconscious knowledge that your magical abilities were just, you learn them quicker than the others who were trying to learn. Now you picked up entire schools of magic that others took years, if not decades, to learn right away. And that maybe you could unlock more magic within that pick. Maybe you were meant to. And then you kind of shake it off to think about your mom and making the call. She's the one who has it. You'd have to talk to her to get it. Got to ask her about what's going on to give the explanation. And a lot of circular thoughts about making the call and thinking about the war pick, because they are innately tied together given your choice of actions to get to this point.
That's a hill that not ready to climb yet.
Okay. Got it. Well then, with everybody having spent their downtime, does anybody have anything else? Last call. Last call for 3 days. Okay. Well then, let's go into our break here. We got 12:12 Pacific. Let's call it 12:27 Pacific. We'll come back and hop into round 2 of the Party of Parties tournament. See you guys in a bit. Here we go. Welcome back. Let's see here. Let's see here.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Do we got Milo, Ekimo? Oh, Ekimo, he's already said here. Milo,
Yeah, I'm back.
Varric? Okay, Varric. Okay, not quite yet. We'll give him a second. Oh, man. Here we go. Round 2. I've got butterflies for this fight, guys. This is going to be good.
It's a bingo.
This is going to be a good one. Varric, we got you back with us? Not yet. Give him another minute, then we'll get started. And I get going with some descriptions anyways in my form. But you guys will need every last person, so. All right, with that, with that, the 3 days for everybody comes to an end, with everybody spending some time together with other members of the party, spending some time apart, doing your own things, some hiding away from people, some going to seek people out. But overall, the 3 days ends, and each passing day adds more and more of a sense of tension. That Speakeasy Tavern where Brago's at each day got busier and busier as more mercenary mages and other League of Miracles members came to the Hall of Wonders for the tournament, hearing how stiff the competition is this year and how interesting and exciting some of the fights are. It's getting a lot of attention within the league, and members who might not have attended otherwise are starting to show up. And the tension is building over the next 3 days. Finally, on the day of round 2, the party wakes up to very lavish meals already in the rooms, with a variety of drinks to choose from, all provided. And once everybody is ready and geared up, I'll ask at this point, anything anybody wants to do day of right beforehand? We're talking like putting gear on, getting ready to go.
We can mark a long rest, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And then, yeah, I already told you about the just switching out my attunements was all I wanted.
Okay, got it.
I'll just with my on my armor on the back, we'll have a big old symbol of Gilmore's glorious good. Right on the back of it. I'll make sure to make it nice and pretty and embroidered. It's beautiful. It's a big old Gilmore's Glorious Good sponsor.
Understood. Got it. Okay. Well then, with that, as each of you head down the familiar path, or not path, I should say, but the familiar hallways, and make your way down to the area where the portal was previously. This time, instead of one larger portal, there are 6. One for each of you, going left to right. What order would you like to choose to go into the portal?
There's no defining factors whatsoever. Just 6
Left to
identical
right,
portals.
there's 6 of them. Yep. Left to right is the only defining factor.
I want to
Feels more
take.
left today than right.
Listen, I'm feeling more right.
You feeling more right?
Yeah, I was gonna pick not the far right, but the one just to the left of far right. I don't know. That's just
I like
calling
that.
to me.
I'm gonna mirror his selection, opposite side.
Okay.
So yeah, second in from the farthest left.
I'll stick with Milo since you're cast.
So Grim, are you going to the right of Milo or to the left of Milo? To the left puts you on the outside, to the right puts you in the center.
Big choices.
Go to the right.
Okay, got it. Breck, what about you?
I'd like to go to the left of Milo.
Okay, got it.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
And then Ekamos and Varric, there's 2 spots left. There's far right, and then there's inner right.
Do you really want to be
flank?
far right?
Or do you want center?
Do I want to be far right?
Who's going left?
That was good.
Oh yeah, I'll take whatever's left. I honestly don't care.
I'll go right.
Wow. Okay, that's cool. I had you guys off by 1. Otherwise, I picked your guys' spots right on for what you ended up choosing.
He's some sort of sorcerer.
I don't like
Wizard,
that.
actually. So, as the 6 of you step forward, there are no spells to cast beforehand this time for you or the other group. Once you step into these doors, combat begins and initiative will be rolled.
Oh, Grim, take my vigilant blessing.
Oh, thank you so much.
Actually, I would say that will need to be done first round.
Oh,
No
right.
pre-casting things beforehand.
Oh,
this
then never
time.
mind. Disregard everything I just said. Sorry.
Okay. So, with that, the 6 of you step forward into the portals and all hear the Breck instantly, well, Breck and Varric and Grim, actually, for all 3 of you, instantly hear the sound of water and look around you to see, well, I'll just show you guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
We love getting Breck around water. That's my favorite. Everyone corral them towards the water.
I'm just like in the water waiting like a shark. I'm like, get him down here. Get him to me.
Oh, what the flip? Am I gonna have to swim? Whoa. Okay.
And with that, let me bring my encounter builder up to speed here. With that, all of you look around and see across the way the enemy team on another platform similar to yours. It's time to roll initiative.
I'm just gonna do it in game. Get it done the dice.
DM, I believe I'm going to use inspiration to re-roll my initiative.
Yes, sir. Let me know what it is because it auto-filled in for you on the 4.
Oh, much better.
22. Far better.
Mm.
Oh, it actually did refill it in. Very nice. Okay. I need Breck, Varric, and Grim.
I got 4.
Ooh, ouch. Okay.
22.
Grim?
22.
22. And Varric.
2.
Ouch. Pally's going way last.
That's good, right? Maybe?
No, not really.
If you're a cleric, then yes, that is very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
But
Okay. So that starts us off with Grim at the top. Milo on deck after Grim.
Well, I guess I'll just wait to turn invisible.
Okay. You gonna hold an action or anything? Or go
Uh,
anywhere or do anything?
Not really too much right now. I will at least not have a plan. I will. I
This is
will.
a-
I guess I'll hold an action to activate the boots, and as soon as I turn invisible, I'll fly up.
Okay.
And I got a question, Josh.
Yeah, hit me with it.
Can you hold an action to like move? Is that mechanically?
Oh, yeah,
sound?
yeah. You can hold an action to move, for sure. I mean, because you can action dash. So if you're holding
Okay,
your
that
action
makes
anyways. Yeah, for sure. Like, you can't do movement and action, but if you're just trying to move as your triggered thing, then yeah, you can use
Okay.
a dash, for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
so you are holding flying 30 feet up in the air then when you
Yes.
turn invisible.
Yeah. As soon as I turn invisible, I'm just flying straight up.
Okay, got it. Okay, that takes us to the end of Grimm's turn. Milo, you're up next.
Let's see. Yeah, I am going to move the 10 feet to my right, to Milo's right. I'm going to tap Grimm and cast invisibility.
Okay, let's do his triggered.
Oh no.
He's dead.
Oh,
Oh, there
okay.
we go.
That actually worked. Okay.
And then I would like to go 20, so 50 feet towards that wall that's in front of us. The
This
center.
one here?
Yeah. If I can, I'm trying to get over it as fast as possible, but I don't think I can make it.
You're going 50 feet, you said?
Yes.
And I assume you're
dash.
flying?
Yeah, I'll be like flying over
Okay.
the water.
So there's this little corner right here, or are you trying, like, so 50 feet for you to be 5, 10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 gets you as far as up here.
Okay, I could. So, is there a chest on the other side of this wall?
From
up and
where
over
you're
the wall.
at, you don't have line of sight currently to see.
Okay. I literally do not. So
You do see that there's a book up on a pedestal up there, though.
yeah, I'll fly towards the book.
Towards the book. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So if you're going towards the book,
Let's see where I end up.
so it wouldn't get you. So because you have 40, you'd have to go 10 feet up. Are you trying to go just horizontal or vertical and then over?
I will just go straight horizontal out to the edge of that little wall piece that's sitting right there to keep LOS, to keep cover, full cover away from those guys.
35, 40. Okay, so that's 40 feet of movement right there. And when you
5 to the what was sorry?
when you cross that threshold above the water there, this statue lights up and shoots a jet of water at you. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can do. Dexterity saving throw. It's gonna be a 9.
A 9. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are pushed against this wall. Based on the distance where you're at when that happens, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And then you fall into the... Well, you're flying, so I won't say you fall. But you are kind of pushed off here and land in that spot right there. You do still have 10 feet of movement, though.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back to the center of the wall area. So 2 squares to the right of Milo. There
That
you
way.
go. Yeah,
Okay, got
that's
it.
where I'll sit.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it for Milo.
Okay. So from the back here. Let's see. So this one's gonna go 5, 10. And they're gonna jump in the water another 5 feet. And then they're gonna swim that way, and then they're gonna dash. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. This is far. Let's see if they're 50. Let's go up there to the corner. This one is gonna do the same thing because they were out of line of sight for where you were doing that. And they're gonna fail their save as well. They're gonna take 2 points of damage falling down. Over here in that spot, but they are swimming. Next we have human with a great sword. They're gonna go 5, 10. They're gonna jump in the water. Difficult terrain gets him another 10 feet. And then they'll dash 5, 10, 15 to get up there. This one here with the staff is going to use their action to cast a spell. I don't think anybody has line of sight who that would matter to. And they're going to fly 30 feet up in the air. That takes us to Alivor next, after that large group of them with you guys having low initiatives.
Wow.
So what I'll say is Breck and Grim, you guys could see, so the way this worked here, Milo is floating right above the surface of the water, and this water cannon came out to hit him. The dwarf over on the other side came out of the water onto the corner piece, and the water came out to hit them again. Over there, the guy who's swimming is swimming in the water, like, underneath, just bobbing in the water, and it doesn't seem to be going out there. So just to describe what everybody sees in that first couple of turns with those water blasts.
Okay. Shoot. All right. Full movement over towards Breck, and then let's.
30 feet puts you under Grim.
Okay. And then we're gonna dash. Will that get me to the edge of the platform, or?
If you wanted to go, let's see, the edge this way.
Towards Breck. Keep going towards Breck.
Okay, so you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You said bonus action dash?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that would get you right up next to Breck.
Give me, and 30, get me on the very corner right there.
The very back corner?
Front corner.
Front corner.
I want that front corner.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, and then, because... Oh yeah, that was bonus action. So I've got my action. How far away is that guy over there?
Which one?
The guy on the edge of the platform directly.
Like straight across from you?
Yep.
125 feet? Wait, hold on. 30, 60, 90, 120. Yeah, just under, or excuse me, just over 120.
Just over 120. Can he see us?
He has line of sight of you guys right now, yeah.
Sweet. I'm gonna wave at him and then end my turn.
Okay, got it.
Hi.
All right, this one in the back here. They're gonna pull out. They're gonna move up just a little bit. 10 feet. They're gonna pull out a large longbow. And they are going to take 3 shots at Ekmos. That is who they can see over there, because Grim's invisible. Ekmos' first one's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. I'm just going to do this on here. First one is 9 points of piercing damage. Second one is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. Third one is 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, that'll be another 9 points of piercing damage. That is going to be their turn. That takes us to Ekmos next.
I will return the favor and blast away.
Nice.
4 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, go for it.
25 for the first one.
Yeah.
Ooh, nat 20, 28 for the second.
Oh shit.
19 for the third.
Hits.
And 15 for the fourth.
That one will miss.
Okay.
So 2 regular hits and 1 crit you can roll damage on.
Yep. Alright. 2, 6, 7, 8. So 10 for the first 2.
Okay. 10
And then
each.
the crit, yep, 10 each. And
Okay.
then the crit is doubled, right?
You roll double the damage dice and add 1 modifier.
Okay. So double the roll or roll twice?
Your
Sorry.
your choice. I let you guys choose which one
Okay.
you want to do. It doesn't
All
matter.
right. 16 for the crit.
Nice. Hell yeah. Cool. 36 points of damage off Eldritch Blasts.
Yep. And then I will move towards Varric.
Okay.
Full movement. Try to get line of sight away from the longbow.
5. You can use your full
I'll go
movement.
forward.
Forward.
Yep.
Got it. That way.
Or his angle to the right. Yep. Right.
Down here.
Nope. Sorry. Other square
Oh, this way.
in front of him. Yeah, right there.
There we go. Okay, got it. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, the Chitari's next. They do see what's going on over there. So they're going to 5, 10, 20, 30, and then they'll dash. It's 10, 20, 30. That's the best way to count it. And they are swimming, so they are underneath. And then we have the Genasi over here. They are going to go 5, 10, let's see, 25, 30, and then they're going to miss, are they going to, let's see, I see there's line of sight of them right there. Yeah, so they're going to Misty Step up here, up to that corner is their bonus action, and let's see, and they have line of sight up there of Ekamos? I think so. They are going to cast a spell targeting Ekamos. But they did just cast Misty Step.
React.
So you know it would be you would know it'd have to be a cantrip.
Okay. Yeah, I'll burn a reaction and counterspell.
Okay.
That'll be 4th level.
Okay. You do that, and the spell is quashed.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Breck, that takes us to you. Varric, you're on deck.
All right. I am going to bonus action cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I'm then going to use bonus action dash, just to straight forward as far as I can, so 25 feet.
20, 25.
Then I'm going to use 25 feet of movement.
Okay. And water is not difficult terrain for you, right?
Nope.
25. Okay.
And how far away is that guy from me?
Right now, they are 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, 50 feet.
I'm going to use my action to move, to just dash, let's see, 15 feet left to get onto the platform.
Okay.
And then 10 feet forward.
All right.
And I'm going to hang out right there.
Okay. Varric, that takes us to you.
Let's see. So the Genasi had line of sight on. Ekimos
Yes,
and
on
myself?
Ekimos, which makes you as well, so you'd have line of sight on him.
Okay. I am going to get line of sight on the one with the longbow,
Okay.
and I'm going to whip a firebolt at him.
I think 15 feet would do the trick there to get over. Yeah, that gets you line of sight.
Perfect. 23.
23 hits, yeah.
That is 12 points of fire damage.
Nice. Okay, got it.
And then I'm going to... Yeah, I am going to quicken cast Alter Self.
Okay.
And basically what you're going to see is Varric has a little glowy action going on with his hand. It can touch himself on his neck. And you're going to see some gills appear.
Harry Potter style, nice.
Yeah, some gillyweed.
Slam that gillyweed.
Yeah, so basically he gets, he sprouts gills and grows web between his fingers. So now I can breathe underwater and I gain a swimming speed.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going to jump in the water and stay under the water.
Okay. 15 feet gets you into the water, so that would put you like at just the water surface.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's that was 30 feet of movement.
30 feet, yes, because it was 15 over and then 15 up to get it into the water.
Okay. Yeah, that's everything I have.
Okay. That is the end of initiative. Let's change it up here too. All right, back to the top. It's Johnny Grimm and then Milo, the two who go before the big chunk of the enemy combatants. What are you doing, Grimm?
I am going to make my way towards that book.
Okay.
So staying at 30 feet.
20, 25, 30.
With a square roll.
Okay, that's 30 feet.
What's that?
I'll just dash through both. I'll use an action.
Action. Okay. So were you trying to use your bonus action before that?
No,
Because I just moved you. Okay, just action. Okay.
Movement, and then now it's the action to move.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts you right there off of the little pier, about 15 feet from the book. If you use your bonus action, it'll get you there.
And free action
Yeah.
to pick it up.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. So I'll use my bonus action to dash again.
Okay.
Would picking it up take away my
Take away your what?
take away the invisibility spell if I were to pick it up?
No, I wouldn't call that taking away your invisibility.
Okay.
That would be attack or cast a spell.
Excellent. I'll swipe the book and then fall back a little bit.
I'll just take this off the board then, since you're doing that. Okay. I assume you're opening it up.
Not yet. I'm literally just grabbing it and falling back. That's it.
Okay.
And then once I'm safely away, like back up in the air and kind of like away from it with the rest of my dash, whatever, then I'll open it.
Okay. Got it. So not opening it this turn then.
Okay, yeah, I'll just open it now.
Oh, you did? Okay. Okay. And you said you're using the rest of your movement to go back because it was 15 feet, so you got another 15.
Yeah, I'm just moving back.
Okay.
Cool.
So that'll put you about at the end of the pier here.
So back up. Back up.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. So back where you were. I see. Cool. So you open the book, and the first page is in language that you can't really read at first, but the letters start to shift and turn into words that you can read, and you read over the page very quickly. And in your hands, a large pistol-like object enters your hands. So you can add a thunder bus to your inventory, and it has 3 runic charges.
All right, got it. That's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, that takes us to you.
Okay. So Milo's going to fly up over this wall that's in front of him.
Okay.
How much movement would that take to get to the top of the wall?
10 feet to get to the wall's height, 5 to get over. And then if you're trying to drop, you can
Just
drop.
stay right there.
Okay, yeah,
right
then
now.
that'd be 15 movement. Are you trying to stay up, like flying?
Oh yeah, so he would breach the top of the wall and try and get a glimpse of what's inside.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, I see. So breach the top of the wall. That only takes 10 feet to see what's on the other side. You see that there is a statue kind of in a fountain in the middle, but there is water. You see a chest on your side and on their side. And then also in the trident of the statue, there is a bag that is being draped over it.
Okay. And then it is a free action to open and an action to pick it up.
No. If you... I would just say for the bag?
Well, for the chest, I guess, if there's an open mechanic. For the bag, it would just be a pickup, right?
On the bag, it would just be pick up. I would just allow a free action to open and see what's inside there. Chest, I would say in this case, yeah, chest. What we did last time was action to open the chest, free action to paw, whatever it is.
Okay. All right, I am going to fly. I'm going to grab the bag, and then I'm immediately double back towards the wall with 60 feet of movement.
Free dash, okay, so
And that's a free action to grab the bag, right?
25, yes. Let's see, so you're 10 feet up right now, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get there. And then another 5 feet up is 35. Plus your tendon was at 45, so you could get another 15 feet back. Which would be 1, 2, 3. So you could be right here.
Okay.
With that movement, which would be 15 feet up in the air with the bag in your hand.
And then I'd also like to... I'm going to cast... Can I still see over this wall? Do I have line of sight to where, say... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to dispel the magic that's on the dude floating in the back.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. So I think that's going to be... Let me check here.
Taste pavement, motherfucker.
I know, that's pretty much it, man.
You say we're the only ones allowed to fly.
Let's see here. Let me look at a couple things.
Need to make sure to drop in brought to you by Gilmore anytime you can.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No joke.
I'll throw something up at the end.
So that is, let's see here. Hold on, where's what I'm looking for? There he is. So I'm gonna actually say here, as you're going to cast a spell, this one right here got clear view of you. He's gonna counter spell.
take it.
Take the counter spell. Okay, got it.
And that would be, I believe, the end of my turn.
Okay. And that is their reaction, so they're done with their reaction. Ekamos, your counter spell was after your turn or before your turn? I think it was before your turn, so you have your reaction back. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so next we have the dwarf, and they are now wise to the waves down here, so they're gonna go swimming 10, 20. They can't go a full 25, so they're gonna dash. That's gonna 30, 40, 50. That gets them right up to the edge. Do they have a bonus action they can do? I think they do. Yeah. Within 60 feet. The dwarf that is in the water is going to cast a spell. Milo, you are in line of sight. Ekamos, you are not. And they cast, if there's no response, they will cast Spiritual Weapon. They're going to cast a Spiritual Weapon in front of Brett. All right, next we have this guy. He's going to swim under 10, 20. He's going to get up 25, 30. Let's see. Yeah, he wants to fight. You know, actually, let's see. He moved his 30. Yeah, he'll bonus action swap to his double crossbow. And Varric was in the water, so he's gonna shoot at Ekamos.
Love that.
Ekamos taking some heat
That's
with
tough.
a 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right. Looking at 17 points of piercing damage as the double bolts pierces you. All right. Next we have the staff wielder. Yeah, Grim, you're still invisible, huh? That is.
I am. That's why I asked if taking the book would.
Yeah, no, that is very important. Very important stuff. Changes things a bit. Yeah. So this one is going to fly up 30 feet, and they are going to attempt to cast a spell that looks like it's targeting the area backed by Varric and Ekamos.
Within 90 feet? Probably not.
Not within 90 feet of you, Ekamos. Milo, you are within 90 feet.
Yeah, I will definitely be counterspelling.
Okay.
Third level.
Third level it is. The fireball doesn't go off.
Oh, thank God.
Alvar, you're up next.
All right, we're going to use all my movement to. I'm trying to get over to the platform that Breck is on over there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my full movement and then my bonus action dash, which I think I'm probably gonna need. So, can I get up?
40 feet gets you here.
Oh, beautiful. All right. So those guys in the water over there, how far away are they?
The further one.
Mhm.
How far the further
That's
one?
the
Chitauri.
Chitauri.
Yeah, it's about 70 feet away from you.
Okay, and then the dwarf.
Closer one's 60 feet.
Oh yeah, they're both within range. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna target the dwarf and try to pop him with a crossbow shot.
Yeah, go for it.
Yikes. It's 15.
A 15 will miss. It dinks off of their armor.
Damn. So I'll use movement, bonus action. Whoops. Well, I mean that's it for me, I guess. I got
Okay.
nothing else.
Let's see. Do they still have line of sight, or is Ekamos further far enough away? Ekamos, you are just out of sight of this guy with his oversized
I'm taking heat.
longbow.
Let me get that line of sight.
You are just out of sight. That's going to make a big difference for that turn because he's going to instead move. 30, 16. He's going to be swimming under. All right, Ekamos, that takes us to your turn.
All right. How far away is that Genasi?
The Genasi from you. Right at 60 feet.
Oh, perfect. All right, I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell. Um,
30, 60, 90. The other one who has not used their reaction, I don't think it's close enough. So it will go off.
all right, it'll be a first level hex,
Okay.
targeting Genasi, and then for my action, I will cantrip Eldritch Blast.
Oh, he's not going to stay on if I do that. Just remember Hex for him. Remind me that you get Hex damage on that.
All right, 24 for the first hit.
That will definitely hit.
All right, and 18 for the second.
That one will hit as well.
Sweet. Alright, I got 14 for the first one, and then
Okay.
adding hex damage will be 5. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 for the full damage
Nice.
for the first one.
Okay.
And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for that with hex. 13.
Very nice. Those seem to hurt them pretty bad as they just take the hits to the body.
Alright, and then I will use... I'll go 15 feet to my left.
15 to your left. Got it. 5, 10, 15. Okay, got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so we have the Chitauri next. Combat, okay. So this one's going to go 10, 20, 30. They're going to swim up over here. And then they're going to use feline agility, double their speed. Jump up here, and 15. And they are going to pull out their longbow and take a shot at Breck. Uh, 10 to hit.
No.
No. That is. Yeah, that is going to be it for them now that they're up in the fray a little bit. That takes us to the Genasi, who's going to get their reaction back. Let's see here. Ekamos, they really didn't like that. That was quite a bit of damage for them. They are going to go... They want this to hit, so they're just going to do it. They're going to go 4th level magic missiles. I believe you have your reaction because it's your turn, and you are right at 90 feet, as we determined.
Yeah, I've been taking hits, so I will definitely try to negate that at
Okay.
4th level as well.
So 4th level as well for you. So that is going to counter the magic missiles. That is out of reaction for you until you come back. Burns that 4th level, which then takes us down to Breck with Varric on deck.
How close is the dwarf to me?
The dwarf is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away in the water.
Oh boy, go ahead and move me right up next to the dwarf.
Okay.
And that dwarf's going to get the bonk.
They're going for the bonk.
Oh, actually, I want to use a bonus action and put my Hexblade's Curse on them first.
Okay.
All right. 14 plus 9. What does a 23 hit?
23 does hit, yes.
Okay. I'm going to add a 2nd level smite to that.
Nice.
So 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 13 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so 21 total.
Yep.
Okay, comes down on the bonk.
And then I'm gonna... Oh, wait, and then plus 4 because of my Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, another 4. Okay, got it.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
This one is a 22 to hit.
That will also hit, yeah.
And I'm going to add a 2nd level smite to that also.
Okay.
So it's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
9 points of radiant damage, and then another 4 for the Hexblade's Curse.
Nice, very nice. Okay, got it.
That is the end of my turn.
Nice. All right, some good damage against them. That takes us to Varric to finish up the round.
All right. How much movement to get me on this first stair in front of me?
This first stair here is going to be, and you have swim speed now, right? Equal to your walking speed?
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets you on it, 30 gets you up to the second part.
So on the first stair, do I have line of sight with the 2 on the right?
Yes, you would.
So I will do that.
Okay.
Get on that first step.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and as you get on that first step, roll me a dex saving throw as the water cannon shoots out at you.
Oh no. Uh, 15.
15, that is going to fail by 1. So based on where you're at, you only take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, but it pushes you against the wall and you fall in the water there. You've used 25 feet of movement so far.
That's wildly inconvenient. Let's see. If I move, oh, no, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, because even if I move to my right, I wouldn't be able to see anyone, would I?
No, because now you're back in the water. Yeah.
Can I do a free action and ask Milo something?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Hey, Milo.
What's up, man?
Does that water down there, inside the wall, does it look like it goes under?
It's a good question. For if the DM would, does it look like it?
Hard to say. What's your passive perception, Varric? And Milo, I'll ask both of yours.
Let's see. Passive perception
18?
17.
What I was gonna say was if it's above 30 between the two of you, then I'll give it to you. Yes, it does look like it goes under.
Yes, it looks like it goes under.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I'm going to swim under the wall.
So you go 5, 10, 15 feet. Gets you inside in the water in the corner with 15 feet left.
I would like to climb up and move. Use my movement to go around the wall and move closer to the Genasi.
So if you were there, then you go 5, 10, 15 is where it could get you.
And was it the Genasi that used a counterspell?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to quicken a spell and on the Genasi.
Hmm. 60. Yeah. The one with the staff is going to counter spell.
Okay.
But that will take their reaction and a 3rd level slot.
Let's see. Bonus action movement. Yeah, that's all I can do.
That's it. Okay. All right, that takes us back up to the top here. I'm gonna change this up a little bit as well, and we got Grim with Milo on deck.
How far is that dude with the staff?
The dude with the staff from you is God, and that invisibility really sucks. About 45, 50 feet.
Okay. Can I move in a range of around 30 feet?
Of how close?
Just 30 feet.
30 feet. So,
yeah, just enough for me to get in range 30 feet.
Yeah, so 5, 10, like 15 feet gets you on this other side. And another 5 feet, so 20 feet gets you within 30.
Okay. So on the Thunderbus, it has, if I'm reading the correct one, it has something that says invoking the room.
That's the ability that you have 3 of.
Excellent. So I'm going to invoke that with my bonus action. And I'm going to shoot this sucker right at the dude with the staff.
Okay, so let me check the radius here. Yeah, so that'll just hit him.
10-foot radius.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 10-foot radius, so that will just hit him.
Okay.
Oh, then, he's kind of hard to see.
So here's the...
There we go.
Here's the attack. Here we go. I'm going to roll. Oh, we love to see it. It's a natural 20.
Actually, I think that just happens.
Oh,
the damage from the invoking the rune. Let me see here.
Do I still have to roll to actually? I still have to roll to fire the weapon, right? To hit him.
Hold on. Let me see here.
You can invoke the weapon's room to launch a ball of energy to a point you can see within 30 feet.
Oh yeah. So you don't get to add your proficiency bonus, but it's a natural 20, so it hits anyways. Yeah.
Awesome.
So and it should say what the damage dice is on there.
3d6, and they have to make a DC 14 Constitution saving.
Okay, I'll roll that with actual dice. That's a fail on the con save.
Awesome. So on a failed save, they take 3d6 thunder damage, and they cannot take reactions until the end of my next.
Okay.
So here's the damage. So 20 points of thunder damage there.
Nice.
Plus,
and then go ahead and roll the damage then for the actual shot as well.
Oh, do I double that as well? The shot.
So you roll an extra damage dice, or double the roll on the damage dice when you do it.
Okay, so the 3d6 thunder was 20. The actual, like it's like a 1d10 plus 5. That's what I roll as well.
Yes, so it'd be 2d10 instead, though.
Shit. There's 10 points of damage for the other side of the damage, and then plus sneak attack.
That would, however, finally break your invisibility.
Yeah. And 24 points of sneak attack.
Nice. So 34 total on that.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Yeah, they're pretty hurt.
Then,
so you guys look over to Grim, who currently or was invisible, but all of a sudden he becomes visible, and you see this just large blunderbuss item with a magic rune on it lighting up as it shoots towards the one with the staff. Who, Milo, it almost reminds you a little bit of the dimensional magic, but the energy creates a large turbulent wind and thunder sphere centered around that enemy, and they can't take any reactions until the end of Grim's next turn.
Excellent.
And they weren't concentrating on anything, were they?
They were not.
Okay.
Oh wait, excuse me. They were. Oh yeah, no, they were concentrating on fly.
Oh no.
Good call, Milo. All right, so let's get some con saves in there. So the first one was 20 damage, so that's a 10 they got to beat. They do beat that one with a 14. And then the next one was 32 total, right?
Yes.
Or was 32 total? Okay.
Somewhere up there, I think so.
Okay. So with their con, that will be a failure. So they're going to fall and hit the water 30 feet and take even more damage. They're going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage for another 9 points. Yeah, Grim, you fucked him up pretty fucking bad with that.
How's he looking?
Oh, pretty hurt. There's like blood in the water around them.
Can you imagine if hitting the water knocked him out?
I'm gonna use action surge.
Okay.
Kill him!
I'm gonna take another shot at him.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Kill him. Kill him now.
That's another natural.
We're just gonna drown.
Oh no, it's another natural 20.
Hey, we love it.
20. Okay, yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Nice. So that is 24 points of damage.
Nice. At death's door.
Oh no, just die.
They are now like trying to like struggle to stay above the water. They're pretty fucked up.
Can I reach them if I use the rest of my movement?
No, I don't believe so. Let's see. If you have your bonus action, you can go 5.
I don't think because I used my bonus action for the room. I don't know if I get another.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So you would be able to do that. Yeah, I would say you'd have like another from where you were at. I think it was you use your action to. No, you didn't use your action to dash. You used your action to shoot, and you were back
so
there. So I think like you had another 15 feet.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay. No problem. He's lucky for now. I'll use the rest of my movement to kind of go over to the other side of the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then sliver down as much as I can. Just hovering just above the wall, I guess, with the rest of my movement.
Okay, got it.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Before we do anything else, this is something I need to ask that we should have figured out beforehand, but we didn't. Who had each of the 3 potions that your party is allotted? There's a regular, a greater, and a superior. We got to figure that out now.
We didn't have any of them.
Okay.
I can take a regular one for sure, at least.
Give them to the squishy boys.
Give it to Milo. And
Yeah, I'll take one, please.
Milo's like, I'll take the superior one now.
Okay, so Milo taking regular, Ekamos taking greater or superior?
I don't want to like metagame. I probably would have taken one of the two. I'll just go greater. That's fine.
Okay. And who's got superior?
Honestly, I mean, I'd pitch Breck taking it if I,
Sure.
if you wanted, buddy.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Okay, these are not permanent inventory items, just for the sake of this fight. All right, so that was the end of Grimm's turn. We have Milo next.
How far away from me? How far away from the chest is Milo?
The one behind you?
Yeah, the one that he should have been. He should be heading towards it, I believe.
Yeah. So you are only like 5 feet of movement horizontally. So whatever your height is, that would be it down.
Okay. I'm probably like 10 feet up then.
I'm not sure. You guys got to keep track of your height.
10 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and open up that chest.
Okay. You do so. I'll keep the flight stand close. You look into it and see a scroll. This one on this side is a scroll of Waterwalk.
Scroll of Waterwalk, huh? All right. And that takes an action to grab that, so I'm going to use my rest of my movement and my dash to get over to Ekamos.
Okay. So you have to go at least 10 feet up. So that would be 25 feet of the movement. And then so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'd be right above Ekamos, about 10 feet up in the air.
Hey, what's up, Milo?
Yeah. I'm going to present him with the scroll of water walking.
Oh, my man.
And then what would it cost to look inside that bag?
Bag is just a free action. Chest is a full action, but bag is a free
Let me look
action.
inside that bag before.
Bag? That's right, I forgot you had the bag. The bag is a scroll of Tidal Wave and another potion of Superior Healing.
I'm just gonna pass both of those off.
Oh,
Everything to Ekamos.
I would say that's a little much.
Okay.
Passing 3 things and opening this and opening a chest and pulling
Got it.
something else out. That is a little much.
Can I present him with the scroll, or just like having it, not even really an action, just holding it out for him to grab? If
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me, man.
Okay. All right. That takes us back here. They don't like the bonk.
No one likes the bonk.
No one likes the bonk. So they are going to look up at Breck and begin to cast a spell at Breck.
I'm spent.
Am I within?
No, you're not. You're out of 60.
Ugh.
Yeah. Breck, I need a charisma saving throw, please. The DC is 14.
We're in luck here, boys, because that's my best one.
Hey, let's go.
I've said that before too.
That's an 18. Well, it's a plus 10, so an 18.
18. Okay, very nice. You resist the spell, and that is Saber Sock for them. You resist being banished to another plane of existence for now.
Banishings, man.
Oh, see, yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm safe. Oh, I got banished.
Hey, calm down with that.
20. Is that ethereal? No, that's I gotta check myself on some movement things here. Create a floating spectral weapon. Okay, so the spiritual weapon is spectral and can't be moved. So I guess you guys would see it trigger one of the wave cannons there, but it wouldn't actually hit it because it's spectral. But they are going to move that up 20 feet, I think is how much they can do that. Yeah. But they don't have enough to get over and get an attack. This gentleman has his double crossbow out. What's he going to do with that? Let's see. He's got some movement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get him on the corner here.
Oh, no. No. Oh, boys.
He's actually going to go after Milo.
Okay. Help me.
What a jerk.
He's going to shoot up his double crossbow at Milo.
Hey, be careful. That thing hurts, man. Try to dodge it or something.
See what happens when people come near you.
And that one is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
So he's going to use all his movement to get up there. Let's see, I'm going to check something here. That's pretty big.
Gulp. Oh no, he's gonna misty step. I'm fucked.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. Okay, there's the thing on that. Okay, so we are back to the person with the staff, and they're pretty damn fucked up. They're also no longer flying. They had one of the potions, so they're gonna pop that real quick as their bonus action. That's too many. They're gonna get back a pittance. Barely anything, but they are up at least. They can't take reactions currently either from Grimm's freaking thing. They don't have a lot of good stuff they can do over here. So they're going to go 5, 10. Actually, that's going to be 10, 20 because they're going to go over here. Let's see. Man. They're super hurt, and Grim just fucked them up pretty bad.
It wasn't enough. He was supposed to die.
Yeah. While in there, let's see here. While in there, they are going to aim their staff up in the air, up at where Grim is, attempting to cast a spell. I think you guys are out of 60 also. Grim, as a blast of cold. Let me get this bag off here. As a blast of cold leaves the staff and heads your way. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me. Constitution saving throw. What was it?
16.
16. Okay. A 16 is enough to make the save.
Oh.
So having made the save, you are going to take 18 points of cold damage. And that is going to be the end of their turn. They can take reactions, so that's kind of fucked for them. That really fucks them up. Alvar, you are up next.
Alrighty. Where's that super hurt guy?
Back over here, actually. They turned around to where you're at. They are probably about 70 feet away from you. Let's see, 75 feet away from you.
Okay. Ooh, I feel kind of bad, you know, if I steal someone's kill, but you know, he's got the staff.
This man's chaosing.
Hey, listen,
Freaking leech, man.
Fine, I won't.
No. Do it Alvar would do.
What are you talking about?
Take it.
We'll get the throat neck later.
I'm trying to think.
All I ask is that you hit him in the throat neck. That's it.
Yeah, hit him with the throat neck.
Well, that would be. What is this thing in front of me? Do I know? Like real quick, like.
It's a spiritual weapon. You would know that.
Cool. Wow. Because I definitely know what that is.
It's a spectral floating weapon cast by clerics. I guess you wouldn't know. If you don't know, then I guess your character doesn't know.
I don't know, but it looks creepy. I don't like it.
To be fair, I do. I don't have a good spiritual weapon token. That is actually, it's hard to see, but it is a ghost. A ghost mini.
Okay. Is where's Breck at? Is Breck within? I know
Breck's up here. Yeah, you guys are both on this little platform here.
Okay, is he within 5 feet of that
Yeah.
Chitauri guy?
Yeah.
Well, since he's the one up on the platform here, I kind of don't, want him. So I'm going to attempt to shoot him with the crossbow since I couldn't hit the other guy. So I'll attempt this guy.
Right. Go for it.
So
guys, my nerdums got crossed, by the way. Chitauri or the aliens from Marvel? It's Katari.
Oh, I was wanting to see.
I
you
was
said that earlier. And I was like,
Are we in the Marvel series here?
You guys can correct me anytime. It's Katari, not Chitauri.
I was gonna say something, but then I was
pretty
like,
close.
no.
Yeah, it wasn't until I heard somebody else say it that I was like, wait.
I was like, I know my Marvel, but I'm not too hip on the
Katari.
stuff, so.
Do they look the same? No, I'm kidding.
Not even close.
All right. Well,
how's that hit looking?
It's looking like a miss, but a 10.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Oh boy, I'm just great right now. I don't like this thing moving towards me. I'm gonna run away. Take me back towards Egamos.
Okay. So you hop in there. It's 10, 20. You hop out there. You can make it there.
That's fine. I'll just stay right there then. Or I can still see. Yeah. And then that'll be it for me.
Okay. So this guy's gonna go 10 feet and hop up in the corner. So that's 15 feet of their movement. They're gonna, yeah, they had their oversized longbow out already. I think they're gonna continue with that. And this one is gonna be against Grim. Seeing that huge amount of damage there.
I don't want to be the new Ekamos.
First attack. Let's see. That is a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Second attack that one's even higher. 23 to hit.
Use a luck point. Let's like a reroll that.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh shit!
And then third one.
Freaking
That one
lightweight.
is lower. That one is a 12.
That one misses.
Okay, so we do have two. The first hit, we're looking at
This is
8
my
points
roll.
of piercing damage.
8.
And then the second one that is a crit, that is 20 points of piercing damage.
I guess if I got one, you can have one too, Josh.
Hey, all right. And that is all 3 of his attacks. He's still got movement left. I think he's going to use it to go 5, 10, 15, a little bit this way. Akamos, that takes us to you.
All right, full movement towards Alivor.
Okay.
I think I put me just to the. Yeah, right about there. Yep. And then
With a free action, you can grab the scroll Milo was.
Oh yeah,
handing
for
out
sure.
if you
I'll
want to.
grab that. I'm gonna use my action to chug this greater potion here.
Okay, that'd be 44 plus 4.
Plus
to
4.
heal.
Is it an action or a bonus to use it on
A
yourself?
bonus on yourself.
Oh, it's a bonus on myself? Okay.
Yes.
So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14 plus 4 is 18. And then I'm gonna bonus action, cantrip, Eldritch Blast towards my hexed target.
And remind me, that was the Genasi, right?
Yep.
Okay. You would just have line of sight, yeah.
Yep. Oh, baby. 26 for the first one.
Okay, they'll hit.
And dirty 20 for the second.
Yeah, both those will hit.
And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the first one. And 11, 12, 13 for the second.
Nice.
And
He's
then
looking pretty hurt.
The 2 necrotics from Hex. Oh, double ones, rip.
Ouch. Yeah, he just takes the hits, boom, boom, and just still stays there, but yeah, looks pretty hurt.
And I think that's all I can do. Then action to drink, or bonus action to drink, action to shoot, move. Yep, that's all I got.
Okay. It is going to be this one's turn next. The Qatari. And they are going to. That's interesting. They're going to move away from Breck. Go 5, 10, 15.
Were they
20.
in range of me?
They were.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna attack that guy.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit. They are agile enough that they dodge out of the way. Okay. So they get over here. They move their 30 feet of movement. They stay back behind the water cannon. They're going to take a shot at Alivor with their longbow. It's a 16 to hit?
That hits, but silvery barbs.
Ooh, okay. Silvery barbs it is. Is there anybody? No, not anybody close enough. That one's higher this time. We're looking at a 23.
I was afraid. Well, yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. So
I
you're
tried.
looking at 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, lovely. Con save. Oh, wow. I am amazing on con.
Oh, no.
If that damn side of the screen, it was going for the 19. That's a 2.
So close. 22 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
God damn. Ouch.
All right. That is going to be
You
the
have
end of their
advantage to
turn.
hand out, too.
Oh yeah, that's important.
Huh?
You have for silvery barbs. You can hand out an advantage.
Oh
roll.
shit. I'm just gonna cast it on my boy Ekamos right next to me.
All right,
My
Ekamos,
man.
You get advantage on your next roll.
Appreciate it.
Oh,
Is it on any
so-
roll or like a skill or
Alvor?
skill based, right?
It is
Skill based.
next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. Everything. Sweet.
All right, that is going to take us back to our Genasi. They're going to bonus action take their superior. That is going to bring back 21 points for them. And then... Can he get both of you? I think he can.
What?
I think so. Let's see, we got 25. What's the radius on it? 20-foot radius. Okay. Graham, remind me how high up in the air were you?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. That makes a difference also in what this guy chooses to do next. My range. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Milo, remind me of your height.
What the
I am
fuck?
only 10 feet off the ground.
You are 10 feet off the ground, so that does make a difference too.
Ekamos, I'm so sorry, dude.
So 25. You are out of the range, however, if it's Alvor, but they're close. I mean, those two bunched up like that. Yeah. Ekamos and Alvor, I need you both to roll me some dexterity saving throws.
Are they out of range for the
I
counter?
think
spell?
they're out of 60.
I think so too, yeah.
They're out of 60. Yeah.
Oh, who's doing that?
The Genasi who's standing up here.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, Dex. I'm pretty good on Dex.
Don't forget you have
18?
advantage.
Yeah, I had to use my advantage that one on that roll. I got 16.
And Alvor, what about you?
18.
Okay, you both save.
Oh,
15 is the DC. But
Still take damage.
not unscathed.
yeah.
Both of you are still going to take 14 points of fire damage.
God dang! Ow! Hot, 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 hot.
And let's see, that's bonus action for them, action for them. They're going to jump down here.
Of course, runs away. Bastard.
Out of that line of sight.
I wouldn't call it
He's gonna-
running away when you're running
It's gonna
into Varric.
You just jump into a box.
Barrick, fuck him up!
I wasn't gonna say anything.
And then he's
Kill
going to stand
her
in
now.
front of the chest. He does take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the jump down off the wall. He did fail the athletics save there.
He deserves it.
That is going to take us to Breck with Varric on deck.
How's the dwarf looking?
Oh, great. They're sturdy like a dwarf.
Like they want another bonk?
They could use another bonk. They don't seem like they've gotten enough bonks yet, that's for sure.
Well, then I'm gonna do that. Does a 17 hit?
17 misses, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty high
Ooh.
AC with plate armor here.
That's exciting. All right, well I'm gonna go again. All right, does a 26 hit?
That will hit for sure.
All right, I'm gonna add a second level smite to this one also.
Okay, yeah.
So that's 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one. 20 points of radiant, and then an extra 4 for the Hexblade's
So
curse.
34 total. Nice. They are looking a bit hurt now. That took them to be pretty hurt.
And yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right, Varric, what about you?
You know what I'm doing. You hadn't jumped down, huh? So yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to Buddy over there.
Okay.
Genasi. And I'm going to make some attacks.
5, 10, 15, 20. I like the plural version you have there.
Oh yeah, I have a few. Let's see. So I have a 29 and a 26.
Yeah, both hit.
Alright, first one, before I roll, I am going to add a second level smite.
Okay.
Where is my D10? So, slashing, that is 15 points damage.
Nice.
Check it out. There you are. That's good. 15 points of radiant.
Okay, so 30 total so far.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna add a cold hand. And that's 5 points of cold damage, and they need to make, I believe it's a con save, but I'll double check.
Okay. How much
I know
is that
it's-
total so far? That's 40 then?
35.
35, okay. And then con save. That'd be a success, I believe. 18 on the dice.
Yeah, success. And then I'm going to make a Polearm Master hit. Oh, I haven't rolled the damage for the second hit.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty important too.
It's kind of important. It's 9 slashing. Yeah, I'll add cold hand. 6 cold damage and another con save.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, perfect.
That knocks them unconscious.
Hit him again.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay, you're gonna make the roll with advantage. If it hits, they are out.
Cool. This is my bonus action. That is dirty 20.
Yeah, they can't do anything because they're out, so that will hit. Poof. And the first person is eliminated.
Did they touch the chest at all?
No, they did not.
And you said it's an action to open it, right?
Action to open, yeah, free action to grab.
Okay, then I'll just stand next to the chest.
Okay, got it. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
All right, takes us back up to the top of the round. We're going to switch back to some other vibes here. That takes us to Grim next. What are you doing?
I'm popping a shot at this homeboy that survived.
The one with the staff?
Yeah, he's going
All
down.
right.
$21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yep.
And no sneak attack. It's just a straight roll, I believe.
Straight roll, no sneak attack.
How much was it?
10.
10? Okay. Now, question. The last round was the one where you applied the thing where she couldn't take take reactions anymore? Okay. And was it at the end of your turn or the beginning of your turn that she gets reactions back?
So after my turn is done.
After your turn is done. Very important. Very important there. Okay, got it.
How are they looking?
Almost dead again. The only reason they're alive is because they took a potion.
Oh, that changes everything. Fly down to them
Okay.
and just use my offhand attack with the dagger.
So if you're 30 feet up,
Right up to them.
oh, that's right. You do have 2 attacks with an action, right?
I mean, I have like an offhand since I have a dagger as an offhand weapon.
Well, the reason I say that is if you're 30 feet up, then you're still 10 feet away. So you need 30 feet to get down to him, and then another 10 feet to get over. Unless you wanted to just try and drop and land, but it kind of depends on how you're trying to do it.
But I mean, unless you're cool with it, I'll just use the bonus action to invoke the rune again and shoot him again with the.
Sure. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I think it's half damage either way, right?
If they succeed on a Constitution saving throw of 14.
If they succeed, okay. If they succeed, it's half, and it's 3d6, which means the lowest you could roll. I guess I should still. It's a very, very low chance they'll survive, but I guess I should still. So it should play it out. Okay. That is a success. So go ahead and roll the 3d6.
Okay.
More than 6? Okay, so that will knock them out then. They are knocked out in the water now. And they are now rolling death saves.
Some movement go down, so I'm like under the wall. I was close to him.
Where do you want to go?
Like just straight down to where
Okay.
like I'm slightly just below the wall. So like
Slightly just below the wall. Got it.
yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
That takes us to Milo next.
All right. The scroll that I looked at, that was a tidal wave scroll, is what you said?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to, well, first off, that is, I'd like to place that 30-foot long, 10-foot wide tidal wave on those 2 melee guys to the right.
Okay. That you can do. Yep, easy.
That's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna go sword guy first.
And that's on
that's-
mine, right? So 16, I guess.
Yeah, it should be just based on yours. Whatever your normal one would be. Let's see. All right, so we got sword guy first.
Take 48.
It's a dex save.
Yes.
11, I would assume, doesn't make it.
No, 16 is the save.
All right. The other one's a natural 20. So the one up front fails. The one behind makes it.
The one that fails is knocked prone and takes the full amount of damage.
Okay.
And I'll roll that right now. Yes, 48. Uh, 12 points of damage, and then 6 to the guy that made the save. And then I'd like to summon Silcine, centered pretty much like right over that wooden walkway out to the left.
Oh, this one over here?
No, the one that's above that.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Out in the middle, yeah, pretty much like right there.
That's about 60 feet.
And then I am going to... And then Milo's going to move to the inside of the circle if he can.
This one?
Yeah, he's going to go in there and take cover behind the wall.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you above it. You are 10 feet. You want to drop, you can roll to see if you take any damage. Otherwise, you can be 10 feet above.
I'll just bonus action move down there.
Okay, got it.
And then I'll
You're
just
now in front of the chest that you opened.
Sweet, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, next we have the dwarf by Breck. They are over there. Oh man, Breck, they do not like that you're there, and they are weighing a lot of stuff. Man. Yeah, so they're going to use a 4th level spell, and they're going to do Healing Word on the one that Grim just knocked down.
I'd like to counterspell that.
You are the wall is blocking your vision from that.
I can do it from Silcene's
Oh, you
position,
can do
right?
it from Silcene, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, mic
I'm
drop.
going to do it from that. And I'll burn the 4th level slot on that.
Milo, I hope you waved your finger when you said that.
Didn't say the magic words.
You didn't say the magic word.
Okay. So we're gonna mark 4 for them. And they still have their action. They can't do much. Yeah, Breck, actually, who's close? Not close enough, I think. 60 feet for that. Yeah, Breck, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so I think... Nope, you don't take any damage. All right, they just cast Sacred Flame on you, and they cannot do much besides that. So that is going to be the end of their turn. All right. So we have this gentleman next. He's going to move back 5 feet. 20. He's going to move back 5 feet and then run. And then make a large leap. You guys see that he has some kind of enchanted boots that allows him to jump quite high. And then he's going to go 5 up there. And he's going to take a double crossbow shot at Milo. That's a 32 to hit? Or,
No,
sorry,
man.
not
Definitely
32.
doesn't hit.
Sorry, not a 32. My brain is mush. 22.
22 hits for sure.
22 hits. Okay, got it.
32 was like, oh no, I'm in great.
Oh, yeah, totally. 14 points of piercing damage as 2 crossbow bolts hit you out of his...
14 points.
Out of his crossbow.
That dude's got some crazy movement.
3 points before that. You said 14. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Next is death saving throw. Okay. That takes us to Alavar next.
I don't like that guy shooting at my friends in there. Do I have line of sight on him on the stairs?
Yes, you do. Where he moved, you do.
Oh, yeah. Crossbow shot at him. Now, granted, I haven't hit a single one of these tonight, but, you know, eventually it's going to hit somebody. Is that cocked? I don't know. Oh, it is not cocked. It's probably going to be another miss. 12.
12. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's a miss. Yeah, that's definitely a miss.
I'm throwing this crossbow in the trash. I am going to... Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do. Megamos. I'm going to step back like 10 feet. Fuck it.
10 feet this way?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
You know...
Okay, anything else?
Bonus action, I'm going to pat Ekamos on the shoulder and be like, I'm probably going to go down, so... Here you go, bud. And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Ekamos.
Hey.
All right, got it.
The D4 to skills?
Nope, that's a D8.
Oh, hell yeah, we like that. I'm gonna look Alvor back in the eyes and be like, don't worry, brother, we got this.
5, 10, 15, 20, so that's 20 feet of movement there. Yeah, I think they're just gonna stay there. Funny enough, Ekamos, you're now, based on where Ekamos or where Alvor moved, that puts you directly in between him and Alvor, so he's
Stand
gonna take
behind
shots
me,
at you.
I'll take the hits.
We're squishy boys by ourselves.
First one. That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second one. That's less. That's a 12 to hit.
That does not.
Okay. Third one.
Oh my god.
That one's less 2. That is another 12 to hit. Double 5.
Thanks for the inspiration, bud.
Okay, so that is going to be 9 points of slashing damage. Oh, sorry. Oh shit! I'm using the wrong dice here. Hold on. There we go. That's okay. We're looking at 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
No,
Yeah,
I like the other dice. Go back.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
sorry.
take mine.
A little worse for that one.
This arrow flies at me and then slashes me.
Okay, Ekamos, that takes us to you next. What are you doing?
All right. So, question: when the Genasi was put down, would I know from concentration that I could move the hex?
I would say so. Yeah.
Oh, you know where that's going. Right back at you, boy.
Which one?
The one that shot at me.
Oh, the how far or how close do they have to be?
Oh shoot, I forgot. That is not within 60. Damn. Or 90. It's 90 feet.
Oh, 90? 90 it might
Yeah.
be.
Come on.
60, 90. Oh yeah.
Oh, perfect.
So we got,
All right.
hold on. He died right here. We got 30. He's over 60, less than 90.
Okay, perfect. So for my action, I'm going to grab my Mask of Pelar's Chosen and utilize 2 charges to heal myself.
Okay, so that'll be a first level cure wound.
Yep, perfect. All right, 2 charges there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a D8. Make sure I do this right. I haven't done this in a minute. D8 plus 4. Ooh, that's an 8 plus 4. Nice. 12. Boom. And then I'm going to double Eldritch Blast. Yeah, boy.
All right, go for it.
All right. 19 for the first one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And, ooh, nice. 25 for the second.
Yeah, both those hit. Can you bonus action double Eldritch Blast if you don't Eldritch Blast with your action?
So from the bracers, it gives me that, let's see. Says powerful original create mana. While wearing the bracers, you can cast a cantrip. You can use a bonus action on the same turn to cast a cantrip a second time.
Yeah, so I don't think you can do that.
Oh.
You can only use it 4 times if you use it as an action.
Oh, gotcha.
Am I reading that correct? Whenever you cast a cantrip, you can bonus action on the same turn to cast that cantrip a second time. Yeah. It doesn't just give you bonus action Eldritch Blast. It doubles up. You can use your bonus action if you use an action also.
Sweet. All right. Well, learning curve. All right. Well, then for my bonus action, just heal up again. I'll first level healing word myself.
Can't do 2-leveled spells. I already did the cure wounds.
Oh shit!
You can only do a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I can't do anything. Movement wise, I'll just stay there.
Okay. All right, that is gonna take us to our cat friend. Let's see. Our Katari. They're not gonna move. They're gonna stay where they're at this time, and they're gonna make their longbow attack. Let's see. Both of you guys a little bit of support already. Let's see. Okay, Ekamos, they are going to attack you. And that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so it is going to be 5 points of piercing, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Okay, so you'll take half damage there, so that's 15 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Healed up. Yeah.
Okay, and that is going to be their turn. That fellow is no longer in the mix, so we're at Breck. Varric on deck.
I'm going to bonk the dwarf.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Ooh. I'm going to add a first level smite to this one.
Okay.
So that's 8 points of bludgeoning. 5 points of radiant, and then an extra 4 on top for the
17 total.
Oh, I forgot I'm resistant to poison.
So then the 15 would be halved again, so you'd take 7, so give yourself 8 points back.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
And then I'm going to attack again.
Bonk away.
Bing, bing.
This one's a 17 to hit.
That one misses, just misses.
Okay. I think that would be the end of my turn then.
Okay, Varric, you're up.
All right. The guy on the stairs, that's the greatsword guy, right?
That seems to be the greatsword guy.
Oh god, he's gonna cut my limb off. I'm gonna tell Grim that this chest is his.
Okay.
And then I am going to. Oh, I'm being attacked by a child. Hold on. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
Right next to Greatsword guy.
Oh boy. Okay.
And then I'm going to make 2 attacks. Oh yeah, you could hear that.
He just as he runs off.
Yeah. I'm gonna make 2 attacks with the glaive.
Okay.
Let's see. So a 28 and a 26.
Oh yeah, those will both hit.
First hit. 15 slashing. I'm gonna use my last cold hand charge for 9 points of cold damage.
Okay.
13.
24 total.
Yep, 13 con save.
16 on the die.
Okay. Second hit. 10 points of slashing, and I'm gonna add a. What do I have? I'll go ahead and drop a 3rd level smite on it.
Okay. Make sure and say that before the damage roll.
My bad. Where are you there? That's only 11 radiant.
Okay, so another 11 there. That's 45 total. I'm tracking.
I believe so.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be everything. So I used bonus action and movement.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I didn't use movement, but I'm not gonna move away from him.
Okay. All right. That takes us back up to the top of the round. Time for a bit of a vibe change. And then we start off with Grim, followed by Milo.
I will make my way to the chest.
Okay.
With fast hands, I will open it as a bonus action.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So you open it up, and there is a scroll of a Chardalon's Stride.
That sounds wild. Alright. And then I will. Can I see the dude that's next to Varric?
Yes, you can.
Okay. How far away is he from me?
Varric is kind of blocking you, so I would give him like +2 AC for partial cover.
I'll just
But otherwise, he's 45 feet away.
I will try and get as close to within 30 feet.
Okay, so if you go over here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Are you trying to dash to do it?
No.
Okay. So because you started over there,
Yeah.
it's 20 to get there and then 10 to get there. So that's where it puts you at the end of your movement.
What was the scroll one more time?
A Chardalon's Stride.
Wow. That would cost an action to kind of do it, huh?
Cost you an action to do it. I think it might be relevant if you're trying to get extra movement, though.
What a +2 to AC. I don't want him to take any of it. You said he has a +2 to AC.
Yeah, currently while he's behind Varric like that, right in your line of sight. Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
I won't make you accidentally hit Varric or anything, but I'd give him a +2 to their AC.
That'll be a really gutsy call.
It's a tough hit, but he is 5 feet away, so it would be sneak attack also.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But also, it's because he's yeah. Is it enough? How's he looking?
Pretty sturdy.
Yeah, I'll just use a scroll.
Okay.
I don't know what it does, but I'm using it.
So you use you pull out the scroll, and as you do, I believe, as the description says, you get some flames around your feet.
Whoa. That doesn't sound good.
And let me bring it up here. Yeah, you have billowing flames from the bottom of your feet. Your speed increases by 20 feet. You don't provoke opportunity attacks. And whenever you move within 5 feet of a creature or object that is being worn or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage from the trail of your heat. You are flying also.
Okay, well, I'm the Human Torch, and that's my turn.
Okay, got it. Milo, that takes us to you.
The dude in the back that we can't see, is he alive or dead? Did we ever figure that out?
They are unconscious currently.
Got it. Okay. I would like.
I would say Silcine can see them. They are unconscious, just floating in the water.
Okay. I am going to float up to. I'm going to float up to the middle, like kind of where Silcine's at, a little bit to the right of Silcine, and up, just kind of 30 feet in that direction. And then if I need to move higher to get the elevation, but I'm going to fire off a second level arcane missiles.
Okay.
And I'm going to
arcane missile, or are you talking magic missiles?
Magic missiles. That's the one.
I was like, I just want to make sure, because I don't know, there could be some weird stuff. And who are the darts hitting?
So that's going to be 4 total, right? So that's going to be.
You said 4th level?
No. 4 darts total.
Oh, 4 darts, 2nd level. Okay.
2nd level, yeah. Actually, let's do 3rd level.
Okay. So that would be 5 darts.
We're going to do 5 darts. We're going to do 2 darts to the one that Breck is facing.
Okay.
2 darts to the guy that's next to the spirit weapon.
Okay.
And then the last singular dart to the guy that's laying face down in the water.
Okay, roll me the 2 for the dwarf in front of Breck.
Alright. It's going to be 7, 8, 9 points.
9, okay. And then roll me the Tabaxi. Or
Tabaxi
Katari
is 8.
8 points, okay. First damage to them so far. And then they failed their save, the first one, so they are gone.
And then I am going to dash back down into the enclosed area.
Okay.
Just to the bottom of the wall.
Just the bottom. Got it. Takes you back there. Is that all right for placement?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, that is the end of Milo's turn. It takes us to the dwarf in front of Breck next. They are very done with Breck stopping them really from doing anything. They're going to burn... Yeah, fuck it. They're pretty fucked up. They're going to burn their 5th level slot. And a vertical column of divine fire is going to roar down from the heavens onto Breck. Breck, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not a spell?
That is a spell.
That is a spell. Yeah, I will try and counterspell it.
Okay, what level?
It'll be a 3rd level one, so it's
3rd. All right, so this will require a roll. 15 is going to be the DC.
Right. And the roll is just intelligence, right?
Counterspell should say, I think it is just intelligence. It's not full arcana. I think it's just your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Spellcasting ability.
Okay, yeah. Nope, 10.
10, okay. So Milo tries to counter through Silcine, but it fails. Breck, I need that dexterity saving throw.
18.
An 18. Okay, I'm almost positive. Let me get back here. I'm almost positive that's a save. Yes, it is. 14 was the DC, so you're going to take half damage here.
Actually, I'm going to burn my reaction because now that I'm a shield master, on any dex saving throws that I half damage, I now make no damage as I hide behind my shield.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, dude.
Nice.
He
What a guy.
raises that shield and it just fucking...
You just took a fireball's worth of damage. You guys all see this fucking column of fire come down from the sky and just hit Breck, and Breck lifts his shield up, and in a display very similar to taking on the Kobold Golem, blocks this flame strike.
Not surprised.
You know. Yeah, boy. That's my boy.
Okay, that is really all they can do, I think. They don't want to get the opportunity, so that's what they're going to do. All right, so we're going to bonus action swap for our sword friend who's over here by Varric. He's going to stay down here for now. And he is going to take 4 swings at Varric with his sword. First one's a 27 to hit.
I will use shield, but that one will still get through.
That one will still get through? Okay. Second one. That one's way less. 13 to hit.
Nope.
Third one. That one is higher. That one is 25 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. And then the third one is 18 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, so 2 are going to hit. So the first one is 16 points of slashing.
Oh, wow.
The second one is 8 points of slashing.
Okay.
And there is no limb chopping in play right now.
Okay.
I was scared.
Protect your limbs, bro.
That takes us to Alavar next.
Oh, fuck. Well, seeing that old boy on the stairs is kind of dealt with currently. I'm going to turn my attention back to the Qatari. And, you know, since my crossbow bolts aren't hitting, we're going to cast 3rd level Dissonant Whispers on the Qatari. Need him to make a Wisdom 17.
Man, Wisdom is probably not good for them. Yeah, it's a flat, but it's a 19 on the dice.
Damn! This sucks. Alright, so they're only going to take half damage. 12. So they're going to take 10 points of psychic damage, and they don't have to move.
Okay. Not bad.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to have the cleric move their spiritual weapon.
Oof.
If you want to, Josh, you can move it up behind me if that's what your plan was.
No, they wouldn't have moved it towards you. No. They would have moved it towards you.
Ekamos, did Ekamos use his bardic inspiration last time?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, then I have nothing else. I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay.
And pray for the best.
All right, we've got the hunter next. Yeah, I think they're going to continue doing what they're doing because it's been pretty successful for them. They're going to take... man, sorry, Ekamos, you're still out in front, so they're going to take their 3 shots at you.
I'm sorry, Ekamos.
It's okay, just pick me up if I go down.
I'll try my best.
First one's a 25.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll here because I think we're in that territory.
How far away
so
is
the
he?
first hit is... How far away is he?
Yeah.
Let's see. About 75 feet. 75, 80 feet.
I'm sorry, Ekamos, I can't.
Okay. Avenge me, brother.
So first one is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second one, that one is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 11 points of piercing damage.
I fall to the ground.
Okay, interesting. So you're prone. Are they going to make the attack at advantage to try and take you out? Or disadvantage, I mean, to try and take you out? Fuck it, they're going to try and hit you at disadvantage.
Is there anything I can do? Can I jump in front of it?
I know, not if it's not your turn, sir.
Damn it.
Yeah, all right. I'm doing public roll on this one, guys. Disadvantage roll here on the oversized longbow. Disadvantage is a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So, Ekamos, you are in death saving throws. But you are still on the board. Go ahead and roll me one.
Oh, okay. $15.
Okay, that's a success. You are still on the board. That's going to go to our Qatari friend next.
Yeah.
And they're really wanting to get past this shit. You know what? I think they're going to do it this way. They're going to use their longbow attack against Alivor. That's a 22 to hit.
Are they within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Silvery barbs, please.
All right, silvery barbs. When did you use your last one?
It was a while ago, but I just had my turn.
You've just went. Yeah, you just went.
Yeah.
So okay. All right, here we go. This is. I think this is a very important roll for the entire combat.
Very important.
Very important. So it's a 14 on the dice, so that makes it dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, so we're looking at 8 points of piercing, and I need you to roll a con saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think it's gonna matter, boys. The con saves 16.
16, so it'll be a save. And so that is a holy shit. Holy shit. Where'd it go?
I don't think it matters.
I think it does actually. 7.
Yeah,
So 15 points total.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am down.
All right.
Help! As I fall.
Then they're gonna go 5 in there. They're gonna swim, so that's 15, 25. That's all they can go, but they're in the water and moving that way. Oh, they didn't move last turn, so they can use their feline agility. So they're gonna double their speed and go 10, 20, 30 this way. With these two down. This person is gone. Breck, that takes us to you. Varric, you're on deck.
I'm gonna bonk.
Okay. They're real hurt.
Get rid of that.
Oh, fuck. This one's a 13 to hit.
That is gonna miss.
Oh. All right, I'm going for the bonk again. Oh, fuck. It's even worse. 11.
Oh, both of those are going to miss, unfortunately. While you were able to use your shield to stop the flame strike from happening, that takes your attention away from your own strikes and allows her to use her shield.
I don't think I've got anything else I can do. Yep, that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, Varric, facing down the great sword of sharpening. What are you doing?
I'm going to use my Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
So that will give me advantage on attacks. And
We got Grim on deck with Milo after that.
And then, yeah, I'm just going to make my 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
24.
Hits.
Alright. Ooh, and a natural 20.
That'll hit.
And on the natural 20, I am going to add a 3rd level smite.
Okay.
Just putting that out there. Actually, I'm going to go look at my spell slots. I'm just gonna ball out on this one. I'm gonna use third level smites on both hits.
Oh shit.
Okay, quick maths. First hit, not the crit. It's going to be 14 points of slashing. And 13 points of radiant.
Okay.
Okay. Then the crit attack. Where did I just put that? Garbage. 13 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then 29
Woo!
points of radiant,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, so yeah, it was 8d8.
You come through with 2 slashing attacks, and he's not able to deflect them with his sword, and you make the second one across his torso, and you see almost this like moonlight glowing out of the wound with the traces of magic left from your smite.
How is he looking?
Oh, pretty fucked up, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do anything else.
Okay. That will take us then back up to the top. Let's get back to Grim. You're up with Milo on deck.
Okay. Can I get up to the wall where Breck is?
Where Breck is, okay. So
Yeah,
you
close to
go
the-
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If you can do a DC 12 athletics or acrobatics, I'll let you use your last 5 feet of movement to get up to the top. What was it?
Over.
Sorry, I can't hear you very well. You're a little muted.
Is that better?
That's better. What was it?
Can I use second story work to climb the wall?
Oh, yeah,
It no
both.
longer costs you extra movement.
Totally. Absolutely.
How
It gets you
close-
just up to the top there.
Excellent. How close is that fool next to Breck? How close is he to me?
To Breck, 5 feet to Breck. About 25 feet from you.
Excellent. I'm gonna take a shot at him with the feather bus. Just a regular shot though, not the.
Okay, got it.
$24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Excellent. We love that. So it's gonna be 15 points of thunder damage. Plus 6. 14 points of sneak attack damage.
That is enough. Breck, you see Grim pop up on the wall, take a shot with this odd weapon, and the dwarf in front of you gets hit and goes unconscious in the water in front of you. All right. Anything else for your turn, Grim?
Yeah, and then I'm going to bonus action dash and run alongside the wall as if I'm coming towards Milo. So just use that full movement.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But you're
Yep.
right there.
Right there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Milo, you're up.
Administering a potion is an action.
Bonus action if it's to yourself. If it's somebody else, it's an action.
It's an action. Okay. I believe so. I'm going to float up above the wall a little bit just to get eyes on Ekamos,
Okay.
and I am going to vortex warp his lifeless corpse inside this little area with me.
Okay.
Oh,
Zoop.
and then I will float right back down to his body.
Okay, it'll take you 20 feet of movement to get up and back down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then I am going to take the hide action, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
The bonus action. It's going to be a 23.
23. Okay, got it. Pretty good. All right, the dwarf is gonna get a death saving throw. Okay. Next, we have Sword Guy against Varric. He's gonna first thing bonus action. He's got the last potion. He's gonna take that. Just 2d4. But who knows what will make the difference? Oops. Don't want to do that. All right, then he's going to then take his 4 attacks against Varric. First one. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Second one is 12.
No.
Third one is a 15.
No.
Oh, there it is. Natural 20 on that one.
I'll silvery barbs that.
Silvery barbs that from where you are at. 60 for Silvery?
I think so. Yes.
60 for Silvery. You are within 60 and you can see them. That's going to be another 26 to hit.
That hits.
It cancels the crit at least, which is very important because that's limb-lopping territory. 14 points of slashing on the first one, and another 11 points of slashing on the second one.
So 25 total?
25 total, correct. And actually, hold on a second. That's right. Silvery Barbs doesn't have any re-rolls, if I remember correct, or any throws. It just happens. All right. So then, what I need next is Alivor. I need you to make me a death saving throw.
Can I give that advantage to Alivor?
Do you have to see them?
That's probably a good point.
Yeah. I don't think you can use
Magically
anything
distract
for death saving throws.
Triggering creature, turn its momentum of uncertainty into encouragement for another. You take when you see the creature within 60 feet, make the succeeding throw. Choose a different creature you can see with you have to be within range. I'll give it to Ekamos then.
Okay, got it. All right. Alivor, go ahead and make that throw.
I'm sorry, what do I got to beat?
Just a d20. If you get a 10 or a higher, you succeed.
Oh, 10.
Okay, so that's a success. You are still on the field.
Mm-hmm.
But you are unconscious. Man, I think he's still going to try and make another attack, trying to take you down. And then I think the other one is Grim. I think he's got line of sight there. I mean, Varric's there too, though. Let's see. Yeah, he's got line of sight of you. Yeah, I think he's going to go for Alivor. He's going to go disadvantage, trying to hit him.
Actually, who's attacking?
The hunter on the back platform.
The one on the far right?
That one?
He can see Alivor?
Yeah.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
Elborg? Oh,
Albor's
okay.
right here. Yeah, he's got line of sight of Alborg.
Your dungeon master tab is hiding.
Oh, okay. I see.
The dungeon master tab should give me partial cover.
I was about to say, I looked at the screen, I was like, wait, what?
Right under there is where Alivor is. I knocked him down because he was unconscious, but maybe he'll be a little more visible that way. All right, so first one, he's going to go. It is a disadvantage. I'm going to go public roll again on this.
Toodaloo, boys.
Disadvantage, we're looking at a 10.
Nope.
Okay. Second time. There we go. That one we're looking at a 15.
God damn it. Meets it, beats it.
All right.
I'm gone.
Alivor, second member of Bastion's Watch, to be taken out during a game.
It's okay, I wasn't doing much anyway.
He does have one more attack. He is, I think, going to go for... Man, that's a tough one. He sees his buddy fighting Varric. He also sees Grim over there. I think he's going to go for Grim. And that one is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss, okay, very nice. All right, so the third attack is going to miss. He's got movement. He's going to use his movement. Let's see. How much does he have? He's got 30. So he's going to jump in. That's 5. That's 15. That's 25 to get there. Then he's going to go 5 feet up more to go 30 feet. Oh, I hate that. There we go. So he's going to get in the mix, getting close to Varric. Ekamos, I need another death saving throw from you, sir.
All right. With advantage?
Advantage.
Does that carry over?
I don't think it does. Let me double check here.
Question mark?
I know you still have advantage, but I don't think on death saving throws you can use it.
No, I don't think so. It's ability check or saving throw, or an attack roll. Yeah.
Okay, then I would say not.
You got an 18.
Okay, so that's 2 successes. Still on the field. All right, so we are back down to our Qatari. They are going to go 10 feet to get up here because it's difficult terrain to get to the water. And, well, they've got their longbow out still. I think they're just going to shoot it at Grim. Yeah, they're well within range there. Grim, that one is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So, man. I do not like that water. So they went 10 feet to get there. They just used their feline agility, so they can't do that again. They're going to jump in and then move another 10 feet to go that way. But they are going to stay in the water there. That takes us to Breck. You have an unconscious dwarf in front of you.
I am going to attack the unconscious dwarf.
Okay, you can do so with advantage.
24 to hit.
That hits, and they are banished from the game.
Okay, so...
Does that spirit weapon go since
Yes,
they
it
left?
does.
How close is the Tabaxi, like, Qatari?
Qatari, yeah. From you, currently, they are 65 feet.
Okay, I will bonus action dash, because I still have Expeditious Retreat up. Toward them. So 25 feet toward them.
Walking along the planks?
Yep.
20, 25. Okay, 25 feet.
And then jump me in the water.
Okay.
For my movement for another 25 toward them.
15, 20, 25. 25 there.
Yeah, I'm hanging out right there.
Okay, got it. Varric, what are you doing?
All right. How does this guy look in front of me?
He's looking pretty rough. He took a small potion at the end of his last turn, but he's still rough.
Okay. Gonna make another 2 attacks.
Okay.
First one is 24
That'll hit.
and a 25.
Both hit.
And then for the no, I'm not gonna use spell slot. Never mind. Yeah, just straight attacks.
Okay.
So first one is 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Then the second one is fantastic. 7 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, ouch. Okay, you go for some slashes, and they manage to land, but he's still up.
And then I will do my polearm attack.
Okay.
That is... It's cocked. 21.
That hits.
Uh, 7 more points of slashing damage.
7 was exactly how much you needed
Woo!
to knock him out. He is unconscious and rolling death saves.
I don't think you people understand how scared I was to lose a limb. You actually, what is this guy? What is the other guy wielding? He's the one with the bow, right?
He's been shooting a bow. You also see a longsword on him as well.
Okay.
Or sorry, not a long. Sorry, not a longsword. It's a glaive on his back. You would recognize it very clearly.
I am going to take a few steps back. How is he like right up against his buddy?
He is there. Yeah, so he's catty corner to his buddy. Basically, he's laying down, so it's kind of there, but he's catty corner.
Is he like in the next square?
Let me see.
Or does
Yes,
he have
he-
space to move up?
So he would be 5 feet would put him up next to him, parallel on the stairs. It's kind of wonky because it's 2 steps to every 5 feet.
Yeah.
But where he's at, this guy's on the top, and then down on the next set of steps, he is 1 over, so he's diagonal. 1 move would get him right next to the guy.
Okay. I want to move. I want to move back just enough so that if he moves forward, he triggers my polearm master.
Okay. How much is that?
He just has to enter my range, so he just has to enter 10 feet within 10 feet of me.
Okay, and are you doing that to where he's at the top coming at you, or just close? What do you mean?
Well, if he like tries to go help his buddy or he comes closer to me, he would trigger it.
I see. Okay, got it. He is within, like, he's catty corner 5 feet with him right now, so he is like within distance right now. But to move up, then he'd be parallel, and that would be 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that was movement, action, and bonus.
Okay, Johnny Graham, that takes us to you. Milo on deck.
I was saving this. So I will move, I will fly, and use my movement to get within 30 feet of the 2 that are attacking Baron.
Okay.
I don't have to go up. I'm just flying directly. Yeah.
Right. And you said within 30, so it'd be 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You wouldn't have to go terrible far. but here 10 feet up.
Awesome. And then I'm going to use the last rune on the Thunderbuss, and I'm going to shoot it at both the dude with the bow and the guy that's down that Varric took out. Within the 10-foot sphere, obviously not hitting Varric.
Right, absolutely. So I'll just say that's not an automatic crit, so that'll take one death saving throw from the person who's down, and then the person who's up will roll against it. It's a 2 on the dice, so it's a failure.
Awesome. So they both take 3d6 thunder damage.
Okay.
Seven points of thunder damage.
Okay. I will mark that for the other one and mark a death save for the one who's down.
And he should be gone, right?
No, so if you get hit with a melee attack, it's automatic 2. Any other damage wouldn't be 2 like that automatically.
Oh, okay.
All right. Anything else for you, Alivor? Or sorry, Grim?
Movement do I have left?
I would say you were over here, so that would take 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 feet of movement left?
I'll just, I guess I'll just use my... I can't really hide. I mean, I guess I could try and find cover behind that fountain in the middle, but about it.
You have 10 feet. You're only 10 feet up. Shows it's higher, but you could move over there if you're trying to. But that's... or down.
Yeah.
You could hide from people on the other side, but it depends on which...
I'll just hide on the other side if that's possible.
Yeah, you just drop down and do a bonus action hide. You basically be hiding from the rogue.
Yeah.
Which could be relevant.
Roll a stealth check.
Yes. Super good. Okay. Milo, you're up.
There was a second, what I think is a potion inside that bag, right?
There was. Superior.
I'm going to take it out and give it to Ekamos.
Okay, that'll take your action.
Heal me.
And that is what?
8d4 plus 8.
8d4.
Shoves it down his throat.
8d4. Uh, 21 plus 4 is what you said?
Plus 8.
Plus 8.
So 29.
So 29, yeah. And then I am going to... I am going to kind of go... Actually, I'll just go 30 feet up from here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit... I'll hit Varric with a healing word.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that too.
It's going to be 5 points of damage healed.
Okay. All right, that takes us now. Sorry, Alivor, you're dead. All those guys are dead. That takes us to the hunter next. Ekamos is back up. Milo's up there. Varric's right in front of him. Man. He likes Milo up in the air. There's a juicy target. Yeah, he's going to make the first attack at Milo. That's a 17 to hit.
I'm going to shield.
Okay. He'll go second one at you also then. Oh, that's worse. That's a 10 to hit.
Yay.
Okay. And then... Man, Varric's right in front of him, too. Yeah, he'll go third one at Varric. And that's garbage. 9. My dice are back to hating me again. That's a 9 on that one. That takes us to Ekamos next.
Would have been nice if they were like that earlier.
I know, right?
How messed up is how you doing there, Varric?
I'm alright.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my mask again on myself,
Okay.
and that'll do. D8 plus 4. 8. And then I ain't trying to fucking get jacked up again. I'll do the bonus action healing word on myself.
I can't do 2-leveled spells again.
Even if the mask is charges
Either
off
way,
the mask.
yeah. The source. It doesn't matter the source. Yeah. I
Okay,
can't do
gotcha.
2-leveled spells either way.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I'm
You just
chill there.
that is nice because you don't have to use spell slots for that.
Right. Okay. No worries then. Yeah. I'll just chill there and try to heal up.
Okay. All right. That takes us to our Katari next. They're gonna go 10 and then up 15. They're gonna take a look up at Milo flying there, knowing Breck is Breck. They're gonna take the shot at Milo. Hey, there we go. That's a natural 20, sir.
I already used my reaction.
I think so.
It's a natural 20.
A natural 20.
Nothing I can do.
Okay. All right. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah.
10. Okay. Take 7 points of piercing. And a lot of poison. $37 points of poison. Ouch.
And I'm down. So that means big fall.
Okay. So that'll be big fall. It's not big enough fall that your hit points are going to matter, I think. Because that's going to be if you were 30 feet up. I don't think you were 30 feet up. You were 10, weren't you?
No, I was 30.
You were 30. Okay. Either way, 3d6 isn't enough to overcome your total hit points. It will be 1 death save for you. But you are still on the board at least. That'll take us to Breck next.
How close am I to the Katari?
25.
All right, go ahead and put me right up next to that guy.
Okay, there you go.
I'm going to bonk him.
Bonk away.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
And you know what? Just for the fuck of it, I'm gonna add a first level smite. So I've got 8 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 8 points of radiant.
Okay, nice. They take the hit. They haven't taken many hits, so they're still up.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
That one's a 15 to hit.
That will just hit. That is their AC.
It's 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Varric, you're up.
I'm going to start off with my Polearm Master bonus action attack.
Okay.
And target the one on the ground.
Oh yeah, go for it.
23.
That hits. Yeah, I skipped his death save. Actually, let me roll his death save real quick. If it's a 1, he's dead, and you don't need to do that.
Okay.
It's not a 1. It's a success, so you do need to do that. And what was the attack? 23, you said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits, and he is gone.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to the other one and make my regular attacks. That one probably misses. That is a 13 on the first one.
Oh yeah, that definitely misses.
And then a 29 for the second.
That will hit.
And that's 10 points of slashing.
Okay. Nice.
Can I actually? No, I'm good. Yeah, that was action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay, that takes us to Grim next. What are you doing?
Can you move me, like, can I get up to the wall?
You can't get up to the wall without any penalty because of your city stuff.
And I will get within 30 feet range to... So I can still use the Thunderbolts regularly, I just... No more boom stuff.
No more big boom. Right, exactly.
Regular boom boom. Yeah, just give me 30 feet within range of the guy there.
Yeah. I think that's well within
Without
30 feet.
I'll just run along the wall.
Oh, okay. I think you're within 30 there, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. If you're trying to go along the wall, I was mistaken. You would need to fly a little bit out.
Just Varric, the one that Varric is fighting, not Breck.
Oh, I see. Excuse me, sorry. So if you're there, it's 5 to get there, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Shoot this fool right in the throat.
Shoot the fool. He is within 5 of Varric. Or wait, Varric, were you doing polearm? Was that 10 feet you were staying away?
What's that?
Were you trying to stay 10 feet away with the polearm, or were you within 5?
I mean, I guess it would just be polearm, huh?
Yeah, if your reach was 10 feet, I moved you down to the stairs, but if you had it within 10 feet, then I won't put you within 5 here.
Yeah, I'm not going to metagame it. If I was attacked by the polearm, I would just do polearm.
Never mind, that changes everything. Give me to the guy with Breck. So I guess I will fly.
Fly it is. Within 30.
And I'll shoot this guy in the throat now.
Kaboom!
19.
That hits. And that does give you sneak attack. I also did not change the vibe, so let's change up the vibe here too.
Do you by chance have Water Temple from Ocarina of Time?
I don't. It would also be Nintendo's so aggressive about their shit too. Like, be the worst one to play. It'd be great ambiance, terrible for
sure.
actual licensing.
14 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Okay.
Uh, 13 points of sneak attack damage.
Nice. They are looking very, very hurt.
And then I will. I'll just I don't have enough movement. I'll stay.
I'll stay. Got it. Milo, I need a death saving throw for you, sir.
Yes. And Silcine is also no longer on the table.
Got it.
Say 19.
19 is a success. You are still on the board. Alivor's off the board. That takes us to the hunter. They are going up against Varric. They're going to bonus action swap to their glaive and step up to try and fight him. First attack. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Second is 24 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. And then third one is substantially less, 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so you are going to take in total 8 points of slashing damage. That is going to be the end of its turn. Ekamos, that takes us to you.
All right, I will do what I do best and bring up my boy back from his saving throws.
Hey, there you go.
And I will use my mask with 1 charge.
Okay.
And give him a cure wounds. It's going to be a total of 8, sir.
Milo, you are back up.
You good? Feeling all right?
Feeling a lot better. I'm probably going to take a break from flying out there for a while.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm right there with you. I'm not a very dexterous person, so I'm not gonna try to climb up this wall and just heal up.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right, that takes us to the rogue next. Man, do they want to make their attack a disadvantage, or do they want to risk the opportunity attack?
Get bonked.
Shit. Yeah, they're going to risk it. They're going to step back from Breck to try and gain straight roll on the attack.
I'm going to opportunity attack.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
Damn, that just hits.
I'm going to add a first level smite to this.
Man, come on, Flynn!
And him.
So that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
They have 10 total, so that will take them down no matter what. They are unconscious on their turn. Breck, what do you know? That takes us to your turn.
15 points of radiant damage also.
Okay.
But yeah, then I'm just gonna give him another bonk after I stand up next to him.
Give him a bonk.
Boop. It's with advantage, right?
Yeah.
So 26 to hit.
26 will hit, and they are out. So there is now one enemy on the field.
I'm going to bonus action dash for that guy. So 25 feet.
25. You only used 5 feet of movement, so you could go
And then
5,
use
10, 15, 20. You could get that far.
Ooh. That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Varric, you're up.
2 attacks.
Roll them.
16 and 28.
16 misses, 28 hits.
Okay. And then I'll just roll the bonus action one while I'm on it. Oh, the bonus action is a natural 20.
Oh, shit. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay, first regular attack is 15 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then the bonus action attack is 9 points of slashing.
Very nice. Okay. All right. That takes us back to the top. Milo and Grim. The way things are playing out now, if you guys wanted to do a combo turn, I'd be totally cool with that.
Ooh, Milo, you want to do a wombo combo or what?
Let me pick my face off the ground. I'd be down for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get in range to where I can shoot this fool.
Okay.
I will surround his bullets with a blast from the magic missile.
Dope.
So I'm going to take a shot at this dude's throat neck. By the magic missile. Natural 20.
There you go. And he is within 5, so that is sneak attack also.
Finish him.
I wish I had like a dice cam. That is 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Plus sneak attack. So
Double the sneak attack dice too.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16.
What was the total on sneak attack damage?
16 times 2. I'm trying to do the math.
Oh, 16 times 2?
Yeah.
32.
32. So 32 plus 20.
Quick math, buddy.
Milo, go ahead and roll. Or what level are you casting magic missiles, did you say?
It was just the first level one, so 12 points of damage.
12 points. That is fucking enough. That's exactly what you guys needed. The flavor of that is so dope. Grim, as you get this thunderburst pointed at it, Milo sees this and from the ground just lifts up the wand of magic missiles, points it out there, and they go spin around the blunderbuss and shoot together. Just and he pops out of existence here in this pocket dimension, bringing us to the end of round 2.
Woo.
We did it, guys. I contributed so much.
You crossbow, you were about to throw it away.
Oh, I'm going to. Trust me.
All right, and we have gone way over on time. Andres, Happy New Year, man. We will, as you guys walk, just to do a quick wrap up, as you guys walk out of the portals that pop up again, you walk out to cheers and accolades as the League of Miracles now sees the Crimson Catalyst not just as a competitive team, but a team that could take it all. And with that, we will end the session. Thank you for everybody for tuning in or watching the VOD afterwards. We will catch you for the next one. Bye.